解禁という嬉しいニュースがありましたが、他にも新情報をご用意いただいたんですよね。
はい。
実は
Alright, y'all.
デジタルデラックスエディションも
We are-
発売が決定しました。
We're here. We're late, but
こ
we're
ちらに
here.
はデジタルアートブックや特別な衣装が含まれてお
I'll
り、
go back through it after this is over for the things that we missed. But hopefully everybody's doing good. PlayStation State of Play is here.
ご用意しておりますので、
And
ぜ
yeah,
ひチェックしてみてください。
this game,
いや、発売が待ち遠しいですね。
Fatal Frame, I think it's called. I've never played this game before,
ありがとうご
actually.
ざいました。ゼロ赤い蝶リメイクは
Yeah, I have not played this game, but looks interesting. It kind of reminds me of Silent Hill a little bit, like just the aesthetics. Let me know if this is something you all have heard of before. One more announcement? Okay. All right, cool.
It was during what I believed would be my final battle
Ooh.
that you appeared before me.
Dynasty Warriors, we all know. We all know.
Fellow sons of the Yellow Earth, fly by my side.
Yellow Earth, interesting.
We shall see the new age of peace with our own hands.
I think that name has some significance in Chinese mythology, actually. Dynasty Warriors Origins. Hey, how's it going? So far, well, so Fatal Frame looks kind of interesting. And then they have Dragon Quest VII Remastered, which also looks pretty cool.
放送したステートオブプレイではグランツーリスモシリーズの生みの親山内和則さんからグランツーリスモ7の大型アップデートスペック3が年末に配信されると発表がありました。
Yeah, 7. It's a remaster. It looks really nice.
早速見てみましょう。
Respectfully, I'm not really that interested in Gran Turismo, so let me see. Yeah, this is Dragon Quest VII Remastered. There we go.
です。間もなくグランツーリスモ
Now I'm playing the OG one on my phone, you know, the one from 1986. Oh, wow.
ますけれども、それに加えてもう一つニュースがあります。その名もですね、グランツーリスモ7パワーパックです。で、パワーパックとは何かというとですね、これまでのグランツーリスモ7、グランツーリスモシリーズが、レースゲームだったわけですけれども、パワーパックは、リアルレーシングです。で、その中には、例えば24時間レースみたいなものも
Broken Lore Ascend looks kind of like a horror game, a little bit. Then Dynasty Warriors and Fatal Frame 2, Fatal Frame 2. Yeah, Unbroken Lore, that was the name of it, and probably have to go back and check to see what that was all the way.
で、あともう一つは12月の20日ですね、福岡でグランツーリスモワールドシリーズの最終戦ワールドファイナルが行われます。その会場でも皆さんにお会いできることを今から楽しみにしています。
A VR game? Interesting.
山内和則さん、ありがとうございました。グランツーリスモ7パワーパックでのリアルレーシングにご期待ください。さあ、どんどん参りましょう。記録と再生で道を切り開く新感覚レコードパズルアクション、モーションレック。移動する、ジャンプする、そして動きの軌跡を記録して再生する。
Oh, that looks cool. This kind of reminds me, not directly, but of Super Time Ultra Force or something like that. Super Time Force Ultra. Super Time Force Ultra, that's what it was.
すべての DLC を同封した完全版がバージョンアップされてプレイステーション5に登場。
I'm a big fan of this art style.
古代の中国を舞台にしたオープンワールド RPG。主人公は英雄を夢見て旅に出ます。
これこそが俺が歩むべき道だ。
プレイヤーの選択によって変わる20種類のエンディング。 戦略もアクションも楽しめる2種類の戦闘モード、そして新たに日本人キャストによる日本語フルボイスを
I'm telling you, Expedition 33 and all these games coming out with this combo between turn-based and action is pretty cool.
2026年5月28日発売
Can't
です。
pinpoint what.
愛ソムニウムファイルシリーズ最新作、伊達かな
Oh, AI Somnium Files. I've never played this
ソムニ
game.
ウムファイルがプレイステーション5とプレイステーション4に登場。特殊装
But I do remember
伊
it.
達かなめと彼の左目に埋め込まれた AI 相棒がさらわれたネットアイドルイリスの行方を追います。調査を進める捜査パート、真相心理を探るソムニウムパート、そして新たに追加された脱出パート、
Newly escaped
3つのパー
part
トを行き交い事件の真相に迫ります。プレイステーション5向けに進化したグラフィックで緊迫した物語が展開されます。伊達要は眠らない From I ソムニウムファイルは2026年2月26日発売です。
Honestly, it looks
あの
pretty
伝
cool.
説のゲームが20年ぶりにプレイステーションに帰ってきます。日本ゲーム大賞2025優秀賞も受賞した首都高バトルがついに復活。首都環状を舞台に
That's an interesting question. I don't even know.
だけのマシンで400人以上のライバルと戦い新時代の頂点を目指せ。
I don't think
シ
so.
リーズ独自の SP バトルはドライバーの
Issue with having a state of play at this point is that the biggest hits are probably saving themselves for the Game Awards.
ライバルとの心理戦こそが勝負を決める
It's possible.
首都高バトルは2026年2月26日発売。
To be fair though, sometimes the double A space is more interesting.
パズル、RPG、推理アドベンチャー、そしてレースゲームまでバリエーションが豊かでしたね。さて、ここからはバンダイナムコエンターテインメントから DLC のお知らせです。塊魂シリーズ最新作ワンスアポンは塊魂に2つの新 DLC が登場。第1弾
Miss Life plays this game.
ダンスダンスリミックスパック、第2弾塊魂ネオリミックスパック、5つの新しいリミックス BGM と10個の衣装アイテムをそれぞれ収録。各 DLC 配信時に
Like quite literally, I saw her playing this game like it was on Game Pass and she was playing it before it left. She played it for like a week straight.
ソニック・ザ・ヘッジホッグがパックマンワールド2リパックに登場します。ソニックならではのスピード感が味わえる新ステージに加えおなじみのギミックやキャラクターも登場します。さらにボス戦ではドクターエッグマンとの戦いが待ち受けます。パックマンワールド2リパックソニック・ザ・ヘッジホッグコラボレーションコンテンツはプレイステーション5とプレイステーション4で本日から配信開始。先月プレイステーション5で発売されたデジモンストーリータイムストレンジャーシーズン
Okay, and this is a game I actually wanted to
追
play.
加デジモン&エピソードパック1アルタネイトディメンションが
That's
ついに
cool.
登場。新たに追加される個性豊かな5体のデジモンととある人物たちを巡る物語が展開します。
その思いに俺たちも応える。
DLC 第1弾追加デジモン&エピソードパック1アルタネイトディメンションは
It looks cool.
配信です。今年8月に発売されたスーパーロボット対戦 Y から DLC が
What's
登
up,
場
Cole?
します。 DLC1 では銀河旋風ブライガーザ・ビッグオーフート探偵仮面ライダースカルの
The
肖
Big
像の
O
3作品が収録。3作品に関わる追加エリアミッションや
Yeah, you know, just holding on to hope, holding on to a tab at a hopium right now.
DLC1 は11月21日配信です。
Wait, what are the two franchises? You talking about like Power World and Digimon? I only learned about this cat through PlayStation All
何か
Stars.
聞こえませんでした？全国のハンターの皆さんに朗報です。
Hunters?
モンスターハンターワイルズ
あー
アップデート第4弾の配信日が12月16日に決定しました。このアップデートでは巨撃竜
The Big O was an old anime, right? Maybe? I presume so.
エンドコンテンツの拡充や季節イベント交わりの祭事も予定しています。 12月16日から一狩り行こうぜ。
He calls it. All right.
続いてはソニックレーシング
Soccer race. Okay, nice.
アップデート情報です。
I actually plan to get this one. Okay, nice, nice. Wait, SpongeBob is here? SpongeBob is here? I just saw Joker from Persona 5. Okay. Yo, they are trying to compete. Yeah, Yuki Kaji. Oh, that's the name of the is it a small search? It is, Aaron. Oh wow. Oh, you know what? You're talking about this guy right here. Dang, you know what? I do feel like I might have seen him before. Yeah, okay, so this is Aaron Yeager's VA in Japanese. That's actually really dope. Came out in 1999. Never Grave. Okay. I mean, I'm already feeling the music. Oh, wow. Oh, shoot. She can possess things with her hat? Wait, is the hat the thing that we're playing as? Okay, multiplayer, I presume? But it's like, is she not alive? Or is there just her spirit in her hat? What's going on? Wow. Honestly, this looks endearing. This actually looks cool. But yeah, I think I've seen this guy before, now that you mention it. So that must have been where.
酒井さん、トレーラーではゴーレムのような敵と戦っていたシーンがとても印象的だったんですけど、そのボス戦の魅力、そして他にどんなボスが登場するのか教えていただけますか。
What other bosses will appear?
レーザー攻撃を繰り出していた巨大なゴーレムは最初のダンジョン遺跡のボスです。本作のボスはそれぞれ独自の攻撃パターンや特殊なギミックを持っていて、一筋縄ではいかないようになっています。例えば植物のボスは風を使ったり、ドラゴンのボスは溶岩を使ったり、マリオネットのボスはプレイヤーが使う魔法と似た魔法を使います。ボスによっては特定の敵への憑依が攻略の鍵になることもあります。またローグライクの要素によってダンジョン内のプレイヤー強化も毎回異なるため、ボスに繰り返し挑戦しても新鮮な緊張感を味わえると思います。
酒井さん、スタジオにお越しくださりありがとうございました。
Thank you. The music is really nice. DBS? What is this? Near game? Ooh.
可能性の海からサルベージしたデータをもとに構築した誰かの姿だ。ラグナというのはお前がサインしようでアバターのうちの一つ。
What? Okay, this is dope. This is actually dope. They turned a fighting game into a side scroller.
もっと情報が必要だ。
君はドクターメルクリウスが何か隠していると思ってます？
たとえアバターとリンクしていてもデータで構成された
Wow, Blaze, yep.
お前は異物だ。
このことドクターメルクリウス
Wow.
あなたは可能性のかけらを一つ手に入れました。全ては
波動性だ。
ガフェやめてください。黒な獣。
サルベージだ。そうだろう。
私たちが解
We got Blaze Blue,
記憶の正体。一体何？
the side scroller. That's actually cool.
ブレイブルーエントロピーエフェクト X は完全新作ストーリー、そしてシリーズ過去作から直人黒金が参戦します。お楽しみに。
Most side scrollers in Metroidvania games look good or better than good.
続いて冒険心をくすぐるラインナップを一挙にご紹介です。
Sense of adventure, okay.
呪われた魔王デイモンと人間の子供が織りなす心温
Oh
ま
my
る
God.
冒険活劇デーモン&ベイビー。
Japan loves demons or
ツインスティックシューター
daemons.
の戦闘システムを融合させた新感覚のアクション RPG。 アイテムを集めレベルを上げて新たなスキルを習得し広大なステージを攻略しましょう。ステージはバラエティ豊かな敵やギミックがいっぱい。
More specifically, monsters.
天界の武器を使って攻撃しましょう。魔王が赤ん坊を背負いながら戦い、その絆が深まっていく物語も大きな見どころです。子連れ魔王の壮大な冒険の幕が上がります。
They said, hey, you know how Doom Guy and Isabel from Animal Crossing are like a internet pair? Let's do that. Let's just make our own game like that. Oh,
ディスガイアシリーズのスタッフが手掛ける
Disgaea?
新作 3D アクション RPG 狂乱魔カイズム。主人公は倒した敵を銃魔として従え。
Can you repeat it for me, Go Knight? I have a feeling I know what you're talking about, but if you can repeat it for me, I'd appreciate it.
銃魔の種類は全部で16種類。一緒に戦わせるのはもちろん、武器に変えて強力な技を放つことも可能です。すべての力を使いこなし、裏切り者から大切なプリンを取り戻しましょう。狂乱魔カイズムは2026年1月29日発売です。
Hello? What? Oh, Fate Trigger. I'm about to say this is Fate Trigger. As soon as I saw it, I knew what I was looking at.
公開されているアウェイクナー10名に加え、新たにアタッカータイプのファリー、そしてディフェンダータイプのタタとその相棒ロボットビビが参戦します。分身を操り敵を翻弄するファリー、拠点を難攻不落の砦に変えていく。
I'm definitely gonna try the game out.
それぞれの個性的な能力を駆使してライバルを
It's basically, from what I understand, it's like Fortnite. Well, not like Fortnite, but it's like a battle royale.
複雑な地形
Anime battle
に
royale.
よって構成されます。すべての戦闘が唯一無二の体験になること。
Oh, that's good. That's
ヒ
good.
ーローを見つけ、新しい戦場で
I'm glad to hear that, actually.
と競い合いましょう。
Hey, what's up, Just? How you doing? I bet you a lot of people think that that means, oh yeah, no more woke stuff. And it's just like, it means a lot more than that, because that's a whole nother conversation. Because there's a lot of people who think that they are what Japan is trying to appeal to, and it's not.
次はスクエアエニックスの大人気シリーズ最新作オクトパストラベラーゼロに関する
Ananta? Oh, I'd have. Unless they put out a new one. I've seen their other trailers. Hello? Essentially, they saw the woke movements and said no. Well, yeah, there's the woke movements, but there's more to it than just the woke movements. There's a lot of people who are quote unquote trying to interfere. Oh, Octopath Traveler 0, who are trying to interfere in anime that are not Japanese, essentially. And it's not just the woke people. Because the thing is, whenever a Japanese creator tries to do something that the anti-woke people don't like, then it's just like, oh yeah, they're being woke. When it's like, no, the whole point of Japan is that they are okay with just doing whatever they want. And that doesn't always mean it has to appeal to you yourself. Or anybody for that matter. But yeah. You have a bunch of people speaking for Japan that aren't even Japanese.
You're a survivor of Wishvale.
I think that's good. Did I try Dispatch? I haven't, but I've heard about it.
Finally understand what's truly important to me.
No, yeah, I've reacted to the Anata trailer. I'm looking forward to it whenever it comes out. Yeah, see, man, I need to get into Octopath Traveler, bro. I need to get into this game yesterday. Yeah, stay true to their vision and roots. Good. Good. Because they could make some amazing work, man. Not even could, they can't. Like, they can easily make amazing work. It's just... They just have to stay locked into, the demo arrives today. Wait, what?
体験版はゲーム冒頭3時間をプレイできます。体験版でプレイした内容は本編発売時に引き継ぎが可能です。主人公のキャラクターメイクや序盤のストーリーをお楽しみください。
Okay, I guess I know what we're doing this weekend. Shadow drop like a mug! Marvel, okay, this game right here, Marvel Token Fighting Souls, looks amazing. It looks so freaking good. Did you see Storm? Oh my gosh, it looks so good. Yeah, I've heard about Dispatch, Just. I have heard about Dispatch.
どんな思いを込めて制作されたのか、それからファンの皆さんにはどんな体験を味わってほしいと考えていらっしゃるのかお話しいただけますでしょうか。
はい、このタイトル日本から世界へというキーワード。
Dang, I wasn't prepared to launch my other channel so soon. I mean, I don't know.
やっぱりアメリカで生まれてアメリカで育ってきた今や巨大
Yeah, this game looks amazing.
けれども、それをですね我々日本人がどのように
Tomorrow's the finale of Dispatch.
解釈して再構築して日本人らしくアークシステムワークスらしく出力していくかというところを非常にテーマで大きなテーマとして掲げています。その新しいマーベル日米のカルチャーが融合した
Two cultures together, yeah.
というのをファンの方にぜひ楽しんでいただきたいなと思います。
My gosh, this looks beautiful. They said we're not about to let League of Legends just drop their game without us. The first week of December. Gosh, what is the League of Legends game called again? And I think they both look good. I support both projects. The devs behind the League of Legends game are actually goated. Yeah. Nice. Crazy. I'm trying to think. Hold on, I can't believe I'm forgetting the name. Beautiful. Two XKO. 2XKO. That's what it's called. Both games look amazing though. Legitimately. Both. Oh my gosh. Beautiful. Spider-Man hit him with the get over here. Yeah, Gold Knight. They really are. Honestly, it's about time. They like if anybody would have done that, you would have expected it to be Marvel.
Yeah, ワクワクさせられましたね。どんな展開になるのか期待です。
Let's go
こち
Japan.
らに映っていたのって X マンションのステージですよね。こちらは
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. It's about time because Marvel has. It should have been them for a long time. I mean, to say. I wouldn't say not a decade ago because a decade ago we had Marvel vs. Capcom was like at its peak. I'd say 10 to 15 years ago, but that was about it. Yeah, but maybe like 15 years ago then, because Marvel vs. Capcom 3 was. It was everything. Yeah, Marvel's coming in hot right now. Both Marvel games look tough. Yep.
ゴーストライダーはダークで迫力あるキャラクターですが、ビジュアルやアニメーションをデザインする上でどんなチャレンジがありましたか？
はい。まずゴーストライダーを出すにあたってまずキャラクター、すぐにゴーストライダーがいるので、そのキャラクターを誰にするのかというところで、かなり悩みがありました。今回ですね、ロビー・レイヤー 採用させていただいたわけです。
Robbie
ロ
Reyes.
ビー・レイエスのゴーストライダーを選ばれたんでしょうか。
One of the things I really appreciate about Japan
詳しくはお話できないんですけれど
is that as a neutral party, they do such a good job at like creating like diverse casts. Like it's insane how much better they do than other groups, or specifically when it comes to quality.
声優としてユニバースにも関わ
It's
ら
so
せてい
sick.
ただいているので、今作がどのように広がっていくのかとても楽しみです。それでは最後に世界中のファンの皆さんに向けてメッセージをお願いします。
このゲーム、皆さんのお力をもとにもっともっといいゲームにしていきたいと思っていますので、ぜひ第2回クローズドベータテストにもご参加いただきまして、皆さんが感じたことを
Yeah, man, just let them cook.
していただければと思います。
Let them cook.
日本のアニメとアメコミが融合したマーベルの独特のアート表現をぜひプレイして楽しんでください。
本日は素敵なお話を聞かせていただきまして本当にありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。
100%, and that's the thing. Like, I don't care about gacha to begin with, first of all, but if Japan came out with a gacha, I guarantee you it would wipe the floor with everything China's doing. And the reason why I think it would is because of the fact it would appeal to the West, in part because they don't have the same biases that China does. Dark Souls. Yeah, I got rid of it while it us. Is it still there? Let me check. Why do they say rap music was invented by the Chinese? Never heard that one. Let me see. Ban. All right, there we go. I banned him. Hey, CC. Oh.
The aftermath of the long night.
I fixed it.
I suppose it must be fate at work again.
Like, that's what I'm saying. If Japan really wanted to, they could beat everybody. If they really wanted to, like if they got in their bag. And that's not to say like that other groups aren't good. Obviously there's other groups that are good, but Japan quite literally has the potential to be up there is my point. Honestly, I'm just waiting for Africa to get their stuff together for real, for real. I need some African studios. I need some African studios. I need some Brazilian studios, like some big budget, you know, ones. Out of both of them. Yeah, they've gotten complacent, but they've realized where they failed, and apparently they're starting to like look through their stuff basically.
PS5 をお買い上げいただくとすぐにアストロズプレイルームで体験いただけますが、キャラクターがステージを動き回る様がこれまでにない感じで
Yeah, I know it's hard. I do. But that's what I'm saying. Africa's like, gosh. And I know Africa is not just one place. It's a continent with lots of different countries. But it's just like, there are some really well-off African countries. It would be nice if we could get some game studios that were backed. And this is a whole other thing. One of my issues I have with like certain celebrities, because for real, we have all these so I won't get into it right now. All I'm gonna say is it would be awesome to see some games out of those countries. Is falling. Yeah, they made an announcement apparently where they're like, Gravity Rush, bro. I want another Gravity Rush. Gosh, man. Sly Cooper, don't you dare, bro. Don't be showing Gravity Rush and Sly Cooper and not making more. I hate that. Gosh, I hate that so much. Greek Game Studio, do it. Pop off. I love Greece. Like seriously, if I ever move somewhere, it would be Greece. I think the lifestyle there is so healthy. I love it. Gravity Rush was peak. I know. My mom went to Greece one time. She sent me pictures. Y'all have like the absolute best, or at least my favorite food. I'd welcome personally. I appreciate it. Yeah, I love Mediterranean food. It's so healthy. 5th anniversary of PlayStation 5.
日本国内の皆さんに特別なご案内があります。
Historical aspects, yeah. My mom went on a trip to Israel and Greece. She wanted to go see, like, you know, all the historical biblical sites in both areas. Ancient civilizations. No, I feel you on that.
日本でより多くのプレイヤーの皆さんに
Is there a Black Panther game coming out? I know there's a Wolverine game coming out, but I didn't hear about Blade and Black Panther or Captain America. I need a Black Panther game though. So, no Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, man, just take your time. That's the best thing I would say. Take your time, try to learn as much as you can, make connections, because connections are like the biggest thing. A lot of times it's who you know, which is part of the reason why nepotism is so big in the industry. But, yeah. Black Panther and Captain America game's supposed to be in the mix. They fighting together. Oh, okay. Hopefully it does well enough to where they can get their individual games.
この番組が皆さんの次の冒険のきっかけになれば嬉しいです。それではまたお会いしましょう。ありがとうございました。
He looks so much happier now that he doesn't have to voice Eren from Attack on Titan. Well, y'all, we tried. Honestly, this was good, though. PlayStation blog, yep. So let's look over these two. That's Eren VA? Yeah, Eren's VA. Doesn't he look so much happier now that he's not voicing for Attack on Titan? Great anime, by the way. So Octopath Traveler 0, you can play the beta or the first 3 hours of the game, download the demo right now. So sad that there's no Nier or Dragon Guard announcement. Yeah. Vulture heavily game me inspiration. They show that good games need substance over money. Honestly, Gold Knight, that's just the case in society right now in general. Excuse me. Even for content creation, I'm learning and developing for myself as well. And a lot of times it's about the idea more so than the budget. I mean, you see indie games pop off all the time. Like, you know, back in the day when like Thomas Was Alone and things of that nature. Like, quality definitely will get you eyes, but if you have a good enough idea, if the idea is good, and I'm gonna be honest, give it like some retro style designs for your first one or whatever, you can pop off. But I'm not a game developer, so I don't know all the ins and outs, but it's very much about the idea more so than it is about it's idea first, everything else comes second, because you can have a lot of polish, but a bad idea and it'll sink. Most big games today have begun as indie games back in the day, or risk projects. Yeah. I don't think gamers are patient for the idea of being important anymore. Explain what you mean, because I think it's the opposite. The whole point of the idea being most important is actually part of the patience thing. Because if you have a good idea, what matters is if you can get that idea out as quick as possible, basically. Because the thing is, if you spend a whole bunch of time working on something, but it takes too long, then people will lose interest. But if you have a good idea and you do it immediately, then they're more willing to stick along. Silk Song proved that. Back when Warframe was made, the game was awful. It was terrible, but it had a good idea. Yeah, but you can see it's still being played now, though. Like, the idea is what kept people playing long enough for them to fix it. I think the opposite. Like, you say people want that, but their actions don't show it. That's the thing. Like, people will say they want a polished thing. And I'm not talking about a game being not polished. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that it doesn't need to be super high budget. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about polish. I'm talking about the budget. Because in 2013, there were no other options. Yeah, that's fair. But like I said, I'm not talking about the, how high res or how, all the bugs being fixed. I'm just talking about how the budget of the game. The budget doesn't need to be that high if the idea is good. That's what I'm referring to. Superman or Flash game would be tough. Those are hard. That would be really hard to pull off. Yeah, both of those would be difficult. It would require a decent amount of budget. It's kind of like the Wolverine game, but Wolverine's a little bit easier. Whereas like with the Flash, I feel like that would run some people's machines into the ground. Yeah, so Dragon Quest 7 Reimagined. So I wanted to look at that real quick because I started a little bit late, so I wanted to take a look at that. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, here we go. You're making, to be honest, for a game that is small in scope, you might be right. I'm about to say, look at Undertale. Undertale was not a big budget game, but they had a good idea. It's just about how you package the idea. Up first, I'm going to look at Dragon Quest 7 Reimagined. I didn't get to check out this one too much. This is a story of chance meetings and heartfelt farewells.
We made a promise to solve the world's mysteries, didn't we?
I think you have to explain to me what you mean by scope.
I know I'd regret missing out on the fun far more than any bother we might get ourselves into. I haven't thought about it, really. I should try doing all the things that humans do.
To find my own purpose. Something only I can do.
Oh my gosh.
Did he prevail? Doth he yet rule over this realm?
Our heroes will discover their bonds transcend time.
This is the stuff! You and me battling side by side again. Flame Splitter! There's no time to waste. Here's to one last adventure.
Okay. Cool. I see what you're saying. For example, how don't have large scopes. Okay, yeah. I agree if that's what you're referring to. But yeah, I think that would just be a waste of time and effort anyway, to try to create a game with a huge scope at a low budget. Like, to try to do all those things in a low budget manner probably is just a waste of time anyway. You're better off just like doing one thing really well first. Get, hopefully that does well, you make some money, and then you can take that money and reinvest. People try doing it all the time. Well, I'm not saying that they don't. I'm just saying that, yeah, that is not what I'm advocating for. I don't think that's a good idea. Yeah, that is like, yeah, do one thing that works pretty well and then go from there. Marvel Rivals. Oh, they have a Times Square map? Okay, I actually want to check this out. We're here now. So Marvel Rivals, Gambit got announced, which I'm pretty excited for. So we're just gonna check this out. Bro, they got Spider-Man doing the Spider-Man movie dance. Because why play basketball on a basketball court when you can do that? Wow. Crazy. That was truly a map reveal of all time. Truly the map reveal of all time. Let me see. They showed off, yeah, Gambit, and then Rogue. That's an interesting reveal approach. I agree.
Make way for the King of Thieves.
I'm about to be playing the heck out of this, man. I was waiting for him and Nightcrawler. Those two in particular, I was waiting for him to be playable.
Lucky draw. By the eye of Agamotto, King of Hearts. Shuffle up. A deadly deal.
Yeah, he looks good. Looks like there's a resource management bar he's got going on.
Got a full deck. I'll all see.
MCU movie mid-match, that would actually be kind of cool.
High caliber.
High caliber, okay.
Cajun style.
I'm so happy he's coming first, by the way. Like, I'm so happy that he's coming first because Rogue is next. He's first, Rogue is afterward. So I'm legit really happy that he was first, that he is first rather. Wait, what is going on? Okay, there we go. November 14th. Dang, everything's happened the 14th. I was waiting for him too. Yeah, him and Nightcrawler. Rogue looks amazing though. I knew she would, but she looks really good. Imagine if they put, yeah, no, that would be crazy. That would actually be wild. All right. Was one of the many childhood crushes. Oh, true. Yeah, for sure. I am sure. She was endearing to me when I was a kid. She wasn't really a crush. Maybe I wasn't old enough to feel that way. I don't know. I mean, I probably was, but yeah, I don't know. I just liked her country accent. It was fun. Let me see. Oh man, I'm sorry, I don't know what you're saying, my friend. Muhammad, English, I don't know what you're saying. She and the X-Men were the one the Marvel I knew prior to MCU. True. Let me see. Is there anything else? Oh yeah, Where Winds Meet. Where Winds Meet put out a trailer. So let's check that out. They put out another trailer, official gameplay trailer. Let me see. More of a DC guy. Hey, what's up, man? How you doing? 3 days until launch. I know, it's crazy. All right, let's check this out. Oh, it still says Genshin Impact at the bottom. I gotta get better at that. Good thing I'm doing this before I record it. Even though I was gonna do Genshin after this anyway, because I still have to do the story. But yeah, we'll just remove that. I don't have anything for wait, yeah, I do. Boom. All right, here we go. Make sure we're good. All right. All right, Where Winds Meet is coming out in 3 days, everybody. Actually, let me boom. Where Winds Meet is coming out in 3 days from now. They put out an official gameplay trailer, so we're gonna check it out.
Blissful retreat.
I can't believe this game is free still.
A place of joy where every day is pure bliss.
I guess.
You grew up without parents. But hey, you had company.
You grew up without parents. Why is she calling people out? I mean, I have parents, but like,
Adorable little friends.
dang. Oh,
Taking views.
the geese in this game do not play.
Time
to chase your dreams out there.
The geese in this game do not play. This is a huge city. Oh my gosh.
And you'll love every minute of it.
Oh my goodness.
Streets humming with crowds. Serene palaces towering above.
Now this place looks sick. This place, there's gotta be some mysteries there. I'm not gonna lie, that girl, like her long braid, I'm feeling that. Like I'm actually tempted to play as a girl just for that long braid.
Street fights that'll get your heart racing.
Oh, got him.
Wall stride. Fetch from afar.
Oh my gosh.
You'd want to master these tricks. Rob the rich, rob the rich, rob the... Well, arrests happen to the best of us. Occupational hazard, really. Paralyze your enemies mid-face.
Oh, beautiful.
Let Tai Chi turn their strength against them.
Yeah, I'm gonna use Tai Chi. I'm gonna be a Tai Chi player. I might just make Genshin from Wuthering Waves, honestly. Ooh, with the bamboo. Oh, okay, that's clean.
This is a vast world. But the real heroes always find each other.
Wow.
Are calm. Will you answer?
Ooh. That was good. I probably try to make a Wukong-like character. Ah, true. Not me, unlike Gacha, where I don't have much of an issue. In MMOs, it's an iron rule to always be a male. Ah, fair. Reactions on animations or those type of things. So I've had a couple people send me some stuff to check out. Like I think Golden Knight actually sent me like something for like Star Wars. If you're talking about like anime specifically or just like YouTube animations, depends on what you're referring to. But yeah, this looks good, man. This looks really good. Don't give me that face. I will. There's just a lot happening, man. Trust me, it's a lot happening right now. In particular, whatchamacallit? Octopath Traveler. Animated fights. Ah. Hey, instead of playing started or finished, didn't follow. Yeah. It just finished. We were just checking out this trailer for Where Winds Meet official gameplay. Looks great. But for the state of play, we're looking at Marvel too, actually. Yeah, state of play is over. Let me see. Yeah, for state of play, this is what they showed. Octopath Traveler 0 can be downloaded right now, and you can play the first 3 hours, and it carries over to your save. So that's pretty sick. Marvel Token Fighting Souls, which is a fighting game that looks absolutely amazing. Dragon Quest 7 Reimagined. It was a 7 out of 10 in my opinion. Some good games, but nothing outright crazy. Yeah. No, I feel you. I mean, it depends on who you are, of course. Like, I think Marvel Fighting Souls getting announced, like their beta getting announced, is a really big thing for people who enjoy that. Dragon Quest 7 Reimagined looked really good. Octopath Traveler. Honestly, I don't know if I can give it a 7. I think I have to give it like an 8. I'd have to give it like an 8, maybe even an 8.5. But Fatal Frame Remake. Yeah, Fatal Frame 2 Remake. That looks cool. Honestly, I had to give it like an 8. Monster Hunter Wilds DLC, Elden Ring DLC. Some, oh yeah, there's a fighting game that got announced as a side scroller, Blaze Blue. Because this is even showing everything. Blaze Blue got a side scroller announced. AI Somnium Files, Digimon Stories Time Stranger got DLC. Katamari Damacy got some DLC. And then Sonic Cross Racing got SpongeBob, which is crazy. Been a while, didn't hear about Blaze Blue. Yeah. They have a side scroller game, which is pretty interesting. Let's see. Is there a way I can... I think it's earlier than this. Right here.
つまり可能性のかけらとは無数に分岐する僕たちの未来の一部ということかい？
世界を救うためにはもっと情報が必要だ。
君はドクターメルクリウスが何か隠していると思ってます？
たとえアバターとリンク
But you got Ragna. You got, oh gosh, I forgot her name is. It's like 3 letters or something like that. But I think her name is Blaze. I'm not like 100% on it with all the Blaze Blue characters, even though I did play it. But well, not Blaze Blue. I played Blaze Blue Cross Tag Battle. But I felt it had nothing that piqued my curiosity like stuff in the past did with Reacher 4. It was being announced, etc. Yeah. And like I said, for you, sure. But I feel like it had a lot of big stuff. I have to say, excuse me. Like those were a lot of solid reveals overall. So I'd say just like, because for me, I'm looking at it as like, okay, just as a reveal, even if it's something that I'm not particularly excited about, like what was the scale or the scope, I guess you could say, going back to that word, the scope of what was discussed. And I think the biggest things here are Octopath Traveler 0, because that's a big game. Dragon Quest 7 Reimagined, that's a pretty big deal. Fighting Souls, big deal. Gran Turismo, maybe. I'm just not as into it as enough people, so I don't know. Elden Ring Night Rain is cool, but like, the game's been out for a while. It's nice to have more, but it's not like some, oh my gosh. And then Fatal Frame, honestly, this game looked kind of cool. I feel like I need to go back and check it again. If you could announce a warp version of Nier Reincarnation, it'd go from 7 to 9. That's why I put it at 8. Hold on. Still getting over a cold. All right, so where is that Fatal Frame? Okay, is this it? Oh, Broken Lore. All right, let's see what this is about. First person horror game. Okay. Darker side of social media. Combat guides. Is it a stick figure thing? Is that like with stick figures? I think I might have seen that. Latest entry in the series, Broken Lore Ascend. And thank you, Redman. First person again with new climbing mechanics.
ドントウォッチに引き続き東京が舞台の今作主人公のレンとユイは動画配信サイトでの名声を求め危険を顧みずに東京タワーに挑みます。そこで2人を待ち受けるのは妖怪六六首ブロークンロアアセンドは2026年夏発売予定です。
Now this looks interesting.
A ritual so forbidden that speaking of it is taboo, and a place that must never be seen. If I could capture it with the camera obscura.
Hurry, leave the village. If you can get out of the village, you'll be able to escape your fate.
This feels like Silent Hill F, man.
Together.
The twins, where are they? The ritual.
festival failed.
Mm-mm.
It's all because we ran away. Mayu, we'll be together.
Amanda and the Adventurer.
Fatal Frame 2.
Isn't that like the little black girl?
Remake.
I feel like I've seen that before. Yeah. I don't mess with horror games though, to be fair. Like I do not mess with horror games at all. So I will have to take your word for it on that one. Little Nightmares 2, no diff. There was a game not long ago with zombies and a high schooler. Reminds me of this. Zombies and a high schooler. All right, let's see. But I think, yeah, those are like the biggest things. Yeah, like Digimon Time Strangers got like some new stuff. But yeah, Octopath Traveler, I want to look at that one more time. Because when it was happening, I was a little bit preoccupied. Is this it? I think this is it. Oh yeah, Fate Trigger. Oh, he's a part of Fate Trigger too. Okay, he voices somebody in Fate Trigger. But yeah, it's basically a battle royale anime game.
待望の新マップも高くそびえる城壁、複雑な地形、変化に富む路地によって構成されます。すべての戦闘が唯一無二の体験になること間違いなし。お気に入りのヒーローを見つけ、新しい戦場で世界中のプレイヤーと競い合いましょう。
Little Nightmares 3 is out. Yeah, no. I am aware. Yeah, so that's happening. Let me see. Square Enix? Okay, yeah, this is it, I think. I presume you can play this by itself.
You're finally awake.
If you can best me in battle, my technique shall be yours.
Oh, Scarlet Flame, blaze bright and cleanse this sacred land. Here they come! Let me see you bleed! Go down! Fly!
Wounds be healed.
How's that?
All the riches of the world are mine. Why, I'll even give you this dirty little town you so love to do as you please.
Power and the fear it induces is the only thing that can control people.
You're a survivor of Wishvale. I will see you punished with my own two hands.
This feels kind of like Final Fantasy 16 a little bit.
Finally understand what's truly important to me.
Let's do our best to rebuild Wishvale into the place it used to be.
Wait, what? There's a building thing?
I'm ready when you are. Fame is nothing more than pretense. Will you continue to grip the blade of revenge, consumed by hatred? Marvelous! Let the finale begin!
What the heck was that? Carry over your save game data to the full game demo available from today. Yeah, hopefully the village thing part isn't that much of a thing. Yeah, Octopath Traveler, man. December 4th. Okay. Interesting. We'll have to keep that in mind. But yeah, so I'd rather watch these type of games than play them, LOL. Really? Yeah, I mean, hey. Maybe I'll have to give it a shot. It's a little bit of ways away though, and I still need to finish Expedition 33, so that's a big deal for me. But yeah, all in all, like I said, that looked really good. The JP Shinto vibes remind me there was a trailer among to go with Onimusha. I wonder how it turned out. I've been hearing about that game in bits and pieces. And we're gonna hop on to Genshin, by the way, everybody. We're gonna finish the story. But let me see. Look at this. Oh yeah, all in all, I would give this state of play I'll give it like an 8 out of 10. Yeah. I think it was an 8 out of 10. I think it had like a lot of really good stuff. Let me see. Let me switch this over. Boop. Boop. And then we'll go back into the to the category. That went through. Let me see. If you were on Twitch, can you all let me know what it says? Does it say Genshin? Or is it the title? Does the title say Genshin now, or does it still say whatchamacallit? State of play. All right, there we go. Six. Point one. Save. Game category is Genshin 2. Okay, thank you, Genesis. Yeah, I gotta get some more mods. Trying to do all of it by myself is a lot. Hey, Hoshi to Shinin wo Mizasi. What is that? Half a moon? Hey, what's up? How you doing, man? Demon G5, G7. Are you having a great day? I'm having a blessed day. Ad Astra Abasosk, indeed. I'm having a blessed day. Today has been a fruitful day. I learned a lot about some stuff I was working on today, and looking forward to implementing it. Yeah, I can't complain, man. There we go. We're gonna finish up the story. We've been streaming it for the past couple of days. We're in like the last stretch from what I noticed. Wait, what's going on here? New banners? Ah, got you. Yeah, we're not pulling. But cool enough. Test run. Oh yeah. There we go. And we'll do that later. Yeah, we'll just condense these real quick. Nefer? Yeah, Nefer's dope, man. Me and my friend play this game. My friend loves the game. Yeah, true, yeah. Like I said, Genshin is cool. I played this game as well as Wuthering Waves. You may have heard of that game as well. I actually do lore, like I make videos about the lore for Wuthering Waves in particular. But I'm planning on doing some videos for this game as well. Wanted to say that the Asian side does some crazy things with the open beta of UGC. Like I saw a Smash Bros minigame as well, a World of Tanks one. And it's only limited version. That's crazy. If you have a video, can you send it to me? I actually wouldn't mind checking that out. Especially the Smash Bros one. Gosh, man. The West is so boring sometimes. Like, it's so sad. Well, I don't know if it's that it's boring. Maybe it's just that the East is more consolidated. At least Japan, anyway. I can't speak for China. but Japan being, you know, a little smaller makes it to where if they have similar interests, though, you can kind of rally behind one thing, whereas the West being so big and diverse means that you're going to get like a lot more things would get diluted sooner, I guess is the best way I can put it. It's easier for things to get diluted because there's just so many different people with so many different interests, and so it's harder for things to stand out as much. That could actually be part of it. Okay, that's a cool color scheme. All right, let's see. We're heading over here. We can play more than playing? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. All right, let's see. Enter. That was a mistake. That was a huge mistake. Oh, okay. One moment. One moment before we get started.
Emotions are like a raging torrent that surges through the mind. More often than not, if you try to hold them back, you'll be swept away by their unstoppable force. And if you try to ignore them entirely, you'll end up tearing yourself to pieces.
All right, we're back. Ugh.
Don't trust your eyes uncritically. People only see what they want to, so don't be your own fool.
We're back. Now, hopefully we don't have to start from too far back. It was getting a little bit long, so I had to leave. But we're restarting now, so hopefully, like I said, it wasn't... Hopefully it's not too bad. Wait. Okay, I don't think this is too bad. I don't think this is too far back.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind, almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are, and I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
I wanted to check...
No worries.
If someone sent me a letter to the academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful, and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
She's spitting. Really? Her shorts? I mean, yeah, they're just kind of not there and not there at the same time. Look for the box containing the letters.
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too.
Hey, what's up, Duck? You came just on time, right on time. Oh, really? I don't know if I would agree. I like the shorts, if that's what you're saying. Like, I like the skirt. I think the skirt is fine. It's more so like, you know, the giant cut with basically like nothing there. That's more so a thing, but
emotions
I'd still keep the shorts personally because
that surges through the mind.
like, or at the very least keep the skirt idea. You could even just like take away the whole cut out area.
And if you try to
My gosh, Nefer, we got it.
you'll end up tearing yourself to pieces.
Why is she talking so much right now? Like, dang. But yeah, for me, I would have just a skirt too would work. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if she just had a full skirt without the cut, then that would work. Let's see. Sit. Oh, we got this again.
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything. Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Kasharawar professor. This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations?
Desert might be a hot place to be wearing pants. Well, trust me, you don't want to go down that conversation. You don't want to go down that. Because in reality, it's better to wear, if we're talking about realistically speaking, it's better to wear pants in the desert. Because in the desert, there's sand that cuts your face and skin. And it's often like really windy and like it hurts. That's why people actually cover up a lot, because it actually shields them from the sun, as well as from the sand cutting you. I think the idea is like you want to wear, I don't know 100%, but I think it's like you want to wear dense but light clothing, if that makes sense. Like dense in the sense that like it's hard for light to pass through, and it's hard like for grains to pass through, but light where it's like, you know, it won't make you like as hot. So yeah, like with like a kind of like an outer layer. But this is fantasy, so technically they can just do whatever they want, which for as far as I'm concerned, I think it's better to just not be restricted in that way. Excuse me, this one is addressed to the Murta Sage, okay?
Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on. In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it. For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense. This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected? Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small. The note says, the sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana. This next one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar.
Oh yeah, that guy.
A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers. as well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring. They do not even have full access to the Akasha system.
Crazy.
Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires?
I respect whoever wrote that letter.
As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions. Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go. And the sender is... Huh? Sage Cyrus of Spantamad. I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spantamad end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership. Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. Moving on. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box? I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole House of Dana is boxes on shelves. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands? Wait.
We're just finishing the Genshin story. These fancy envelope in the box written on crude quality paper. And of course it would be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly no one gave this letter so much as a first glance, let alone a second. The handwriting on the envelope looks very familiar.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinue, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague's aid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details so we could stay in touch. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Iyab and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source. The Iyab and Unut are descended from the Thamudians, while we trace our ancestry to Tulatala. We worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now. I found a well belonging to the Iyab tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert, and I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
Aww.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinue. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us
Got
to
you,
a better
Glonat.
place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief
Appreciate
in the
you.
whole desert. You lied. You lied about everything. You promised the world.
And this is
delivered
technically
on none of
teenage
it.
her.
And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
Oh. And from then on, she became the cutthroat business lady that is Nefer. It was at this moment she knew that he messed up. Oh. Wait, can I talk to him though? Oh no. What if I could have talked to him before? Is it possible to jump up there? It is. Wait. Wait. There we go.
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know.
Hey, what's up,
better
leg
than
dude?
I do.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, alright?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it, it's fine.
But Nefer...
Alright, that's all from me. You take care.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Yeah, I'll remember you. I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins.
Was she trying to practice lying or something?
For remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
I will say, like, it's cool to learn about her and all that, but I don't understand why we're doing this, to be honest. It kind of feels like they're trying to put her companion quest in the middle of the main quest, and yeah, I just don't see the point of how this connects to the larger plot. That's just me though. It's not that I don't like it, but it's just, yeah. Hey, what's up, Andreas? Skip dialogue then? Well, no, I'm not a fan of skipping dialogue. That's not what I want to do. Like, I do want to play it. I'm just trying to understand how this is supposed to mesh. Like, I'm interested in her as a character, but just for the sake of the main quest, I don't get it.
Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia
State of
want?
Play was cool.
Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Yeah, I'm just kind of curious to see how this plays out.
Lower your blade.
It felt weird. Okay, so never mind. It's not just me then, huh?
Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Eab people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Eab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with.
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not?
Nefer parts felt shoehorned in, especially after the Kanye section.
But it looks like
So I was right then. Yeah. This,
Not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't.
they gotta do better, man.
Just to flatter us.
Like, I understand you don't want to put companion quests and stuff like that in your thing, but like, you can't just do this every single time. It's not gonna feel good at all. I'm not, cause like, I'm not gonna lie, Weather and Waves did the same thing, but they never claimed to not do it, even though I don't like it when anybody does it. Cause they did that with Galbrenna. Even though Galbrenna's part did play a part, it still felt kind of like a little bit, it felt kind of shoehorned in. It makes sense at the end, but I think they should make it shorter. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It would have been better as a standalone, I agree. Come all this way just to flatter us?
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light.
And I like Nefer, like a lot.
Might just be your ticket to freedom.
But yeah.
Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering...
Yeah, I know they said they wanted to integrate, but this doesn't feel like an integration. It just feels like a shoehorn, like we were saying.
No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
Don't get greedy, Eab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
Yeah, Lauma's part in 6.0. It didn't even feel like it was her, like I said, it didn't even feel like it was a character quest.
As unscrupulous as it
Legitimately,
was,
I wouldn't have even told you
to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region.
I couldn't have told you when it started and when it ended. Like, legitimately. Lauma's felt like it was just a part of the story. Yeah. 100%. I legitimately don't remember when it started, when it ended. The fact that you even told me that made me think about it, like, oh yeah, I guess they did, didn't they? But it just felt like she was integrated with the world. Excuse me, with the world and with the characters. But Nefer's thing is just literally just her by herself, nobody included, just the people from Sumeru, which I love Sumeru. Sumeru is one of my favorite places in Genshin. One of. But with all that being said, yeah, this definitely feels that way. I mean, it is what it is. It's not like I'm getting bored or anything. I'm not. I'm locked in. It's more so just like it's noticeable, you know? Let's see.
I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the academia. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
Never played it, but always wanted to.
All right, I take your point. The academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people.
Yeah, hey, how's it going, Esteban? So like horse. Yeah, no, I mean, it's cool. It's cool. I have to say this because I just feel like it's necessary for me to say it. If you had to choose between this game, I mean, at the end of the day, it's personal preference, right? So there's Genshin and then there's Wuthering Waves. I think those are like the two top games in the space right now for this style of gameplay. If I had to choose between the two, it's kind of hard. It really would depend on the type of, your personal preference. I'd say the game that has the most potential, but it's still potential, would be Wuthering Waves. Whereas this game is good, it's solid. So by all means, but if I were to be 100% honest, I'd say wait 3 days and play Where Winds Meet. That's what I'd say. Just wait 3 days and play Where Winds Meet. But I mean, yeah. I think a problem with this is that we have no connection to it. 2.5 per level main story quest could be seen as a companion quest, but we learned so much about it. Us and yeah, exactly. There's connection is the big issue. Yeah, like I said, problem with recommending Genshin, like you can definitely play it. You'll have, I mean, it's a pro and a con. There's a lot of content, but if there's a game that you want to like be at the beginning of and like be able to catch up to, then I'd say Wuthering Waves or Where Winds Meet. But regardless of which game you play, just don't get too locked into the gacha systems. Seriously, just don't do it. It's not worth it. This is why I'm probably gonna be like the biggest Where Winds Meet shill you've ever seen in your entire life when that game comes out. Because I'm gonna just be like, just play Where Winds Meet. Just play Where Winds Meet. It's free and there's no gacha. And it's insanely high quality. All right, I take your point. The academia is the highest. What is Where Winds Meet? Just saw it 2 days ago. Have heard nothing about it. Bro, you gotta check out my channel, man. I've been posting about it. I made some shorts and a reaction video, and I'm working on a discussion video basically once we're done with the stream. But it's free to play, open world action RPG. It has quite literally everything in it. It's gonna be huge. Like, I'm just saying that right now. It's gonna be huge. But yeah, I'm gonna be covering it a lot. It's a free game that looks like it shouldn't be free. That's the best I can tell you. It's a free game that looks like it shouldn't be free. Story looks outstanding. Cosmetics, no gacha. Well, there's cosmetic gacha, but there's also just outright paying gacha. So yeah, kind of similar to DNA, but it's not the same type of gameplay style. Just that's the monetization system they're rocking with. Yeah. As far as monetization is concerned, that's how it is. But there's a lot of stuff. Like I said, that video should be out tonight or tomorrow morning, depending on when I put it out. But I'm gonna be editing it after stream.
In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some EOB hospitality?
Nope, don't do it. Oh,
I'm
never mind.
partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well.
Mm-mm.
So let's indulge in a few drinks together.
in celebration of this momentous
Yeah,
occasion.
no doubt, Nyclars. Yeah. Trust me. Yeah. So check out the shorts feed as well as the videos feed. I put out a short where I actually talked about it, and then I'd have like 2 reaction videos.
Chief, it's an emergency.
But yeah, but there's gonna be a
It's the
full.
They've taken the well.
There's a full blown discussion coming out, like I said, later today. It's the Unut. They've taken the well, but yeah, the reaction video will definitely be already by itself. We'll kind of show you quite a lot of it. It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
What?
You what?
Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the EAB's military superiority, and yet...
What is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
I don't think so.
What game is this currently? This is Genshin Impact. Yeah, it's Wuxia inspired. It is. It is Wuxia inspired.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
Yeah, Drenzer, this is Genshin Impact, but if you've been here for a little bit and you were here in the conversation about the other game is called Where Winds Meet.
No, please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this. That well is ours. Make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update. That well is ours, and so is the Mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
I messed up. I think I pulled something and it disconnected the HDMI cord. What quest is this? This is the main story quest, even though it looks like a companion quest. But it's 6.1.
Much obliged. Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the EAB, yes?
The EAB are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason.
She is playing everybody.
To interfere in our research projects in the desert region. So let me ask you, Chief, if you were the Academia, what would you do?
She is playing everybody.
Of course.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The EAB have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs.
Yo.
I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
So she said these, how long was she? We're gonna finish the story. So however long it takes to finish the story. She legit just said these country bumpkins don't know any better. November 14th, 5 p.m. EST. God bless. Okay. Somebody asked me when Where Winds Meet is coming out globally. At the same time, yeah, so she's legit just said these country bumpkins don't know anything any better. So I'm going to lie to them to their face and basically say that I represent the academia just because I have the look and the pedigree, or the appearance of a look and pedigree.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, it'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the Iab, which makes you our natural allies. Natural allies? Weren't the Iab your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water.
Uh-oh.
And now look at you. You're at each other's throats. Let me be clear. The academia wishes to
Nefer is crazy.
Recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million mora.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the mora's yours. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how.
Her story is so sad. Her story is so sad, though. Like, gosh, her dad, like, she feels like she has to do this because she's like, you were a bad liar, Dad. That's why you got taken advantage of. You trust people too easily. Let me show you how it's done. This is a cruel world and you just weren't prepared for it. But I'm prepared for it. Oh, man. Bless her heart. I feel so sad and bad for her. And the saddest part about it is the academia is responsible. Like, I'm not saying like I'm taking away like her ability to make, you know, decisions between good and bad, but it's just like the academia put the desert dwellers in this situation. Like, they put them in this situation, and this would happen to any group if you're put in a situation like this. And they're just watching them destroy each other, basically, because they put them in such a scarce situation of scarcity. Hey, what's up, Komar? Watashi wa kita. I am here. All might out this piece. But wait, who asked about the state of play? Andreas, yeah. State of play was solid. Oh my gosh.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all.
You said about you meant Chisa? The V and the C are right beside each other. Yeah,
The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings.
Yeah, Nefer's totally not the bad guy, I promise. I promise you all, she's not the bad guy, right? Right? I think Nefer might be the bad guy, y'all. The bad lady.
I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around. Oh, Sinuhe.
My gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive. But you couldn't do what had to be done.
Yep.
So I did it for you.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so...
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
Bro, why is she the... You got this, Yehoda. It's your time to shine. Why is she just the de facto comic relief? I appreciate her for it, but it's funny. You got this, Yehoda. It's your time to shine.
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic. So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Alma, you tired?
Yes, if we can find somewhere to
Confirm kills. I mean, no, yeah, this is the past. What we're looking at right now is Nefer's past. And she basically pit two different tribes. Basically, and I know you're probably gonna enjoy this, because you're spiteful like that. Basically the two tribes that kind of collectively killed her entire tribe, she grew up and she pit them against each other and then watched them both burn. Yeah.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
Is this situation about to reach a conclusion?
Yes.
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends?
Excuse me.
I guess that's how things go in the desert.
I've been to a similar place with a friend from the desert before.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says.
Awkward situation diffused.
But looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
And the 7 pillars who served him. They are major figures in the desert belief system too.
Sounds impressive.
I have some friends with connections to this stuff, specifically with Hermanubis.
Oh, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Aw, Yehoda!
A figure of
Such a sweetie.
But I know about Sethos too.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Well, he's not a small deal. Let's put it that way.
You sure know your stuff.
Please, this is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
Okay, continue exploring. Where are we dropping? Where are we dropping, boys and girls?
Oh, I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance. I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
A statue with the head of a bird.
Looks like something out of King Deshret's mausoleum.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret. Let's take a look.
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
How did Ashru get here?
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world.
That's a cute cat.
Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Okay. 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 What is that? Oh shoot, he found us.
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Wait a second. Oh no! Oh yeah, Dory, do your thing.
How repulsive.
What just happened? Okay, yeah, I knew it. Oh, Dainsliv. Okay, Dainsliv. I was gonna say. Nefer's the GOAT. She's so cool. She's such a cool character. It's actually cool. Nobody can fight this man. Nobody can fight that man. Okay, like quite literally, no one can fight that man. You certainly did. Thank you.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt. Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsliv. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved.
Rover could, Kakarot could, Gochulid could, Dainsliv could. Well, I mean, Dainsliv did what he could. Even though, yeah, I do agree. Well, I don't know. Dainsliv, I don't think he could. Not by himself. Like, maybe back in the day, like, just when it was just, you know, the boys. But, I mean, I don't know. I don't know enough about Dainsliv. He clearly went to go get a power not of this world to be able to compete with the sinners, but I don't know if he could actually, like, straight on fight them. I'll be interested to see that. He's a wild card. Hey, what's up, Wolf? Dazliv is a wild card.
I had a duty to ensure your safety.
At the very least, we know he was able to
know your sense of justice
knock that shot down, right?
After all these years.
He was able to stop the hit from hitting him. Wild cards are the best cards. Yeah. His corrosion isn't as bad as the others because of the ring. Yeah. Excuse me. Skirk versus Reverie, question mark? Ooh, that's a good one. Skirk probably could. Ah, yeah, you know what? Yes, Skirk. Skirk could. I don't know, but like I feel like Skirk could. Especially this Reverie who's not at full power. But even full power Reverie, Skirk probably could, I'd say. Not Sertologi, but Sertologi is just a different beast altogether anyway. But yeah, I feel like Skirk could probably handle Reverie, regardless of what power level. Skirk is straight up like One Punch Man and Goku, where you just never see her. Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Do we really think that is what happened? However he got into that chess set, he's getting out. I'm sorry. He might not be able to come out of this way, but he'll just find another portal. He's not, I find that hard to believe, but we'll see.
Whoa, really? How on earth is that?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
If Rerir is anything close to the file, then I don't know if it's still a gap. It's still a gap between Sertologi and Skirk. Well, no, that's what I was saying. If Rerir is near Sertologi level, then that's a different story. I don't think he is, though. Sertologi has always been like his whole goal has always been to be the strongest. Even when he got his powers, he was still looking for more power. That was never Rerir's goal. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think Rerir, like, I think he's strong, but I don't think, or the Ray here of Silnari, I don't think his thing was like, after he became a sinner, he just started getting stronger and stronger and stronger, you know, like new heights of strength and all that stuff. That was never like his motivation, you know what I mean? So I don't think he's like Sertologi level at all, actually. That's why I said I think Skirk probably could take him, because she was trained by Sertologi. So yeah, I think Skirk probably could take him. Strongest outside of Rhindaughter? Yeah. I mean, he's probably stronger than Rhindaughter, but Rhindaughter is more powerful. If you know what I mean? I mean, truth be told, he might match her, to be honest. Rhindaughter's a little bit of a different story, because her strength, quote unquote, is like kind of different. You know what I mean? She's like very powerful. It's kind of like a mage versus a warrior who can use magic or whatever, where it's just like she probably has more power, if that makes sense. But it's kind of one of those things where it's like, in a straight on fight, Sertologi could probably win. Not even probably. 9 times out of 10 he'd probably win, unless she's like got some type of reality bending power. That's a hard one, you know what I mean? It's like power versus strength. That's the best way I can describe it. Feels like it's a power versus strength sort of argument. She has more hacks or hex, and Sertologi has more raw strength. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, yeah, I know she has one of the shades. That's what I'm saying. She has like pure power, like magical ability, whereas Sertologi is just probably. Sertologi is like Jiren. If y'all watch Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball Super, Sertologi is probably equivalent to Jiren. You know what I'm saying? Whereas Oh Girl is probably like equivalent to like a god of destruction. Actually, that's probably the best example I can give. Sertologi is probably Jiren, and Rhindaughter hacks. Oh, okay, got you. Yeah, and she's because the thing is, Jiren has the strength to be on God of Destruction level. He just never desired it. Because when you're at that level, you get like new abilities and stuff, I think. But yeah, I'd say he's probably like Jiren. Can't say I'm surprised. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Oh, wow, that's crazy.
Set. It's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Iab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light. The Unut and the Iab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million Mora. The Iab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Iab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Iab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since. Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where
yeah, same. It's dope.
The nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King. He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me.
50 million a year of savings can get you more. Wait, what are we talking about?
This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King.
Here for the cat. It's gorgeous.
The chessboard within is made to the same
And I'm a dog person myself, but the cat is gorgeous.
And represents his power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth. But I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
Okay,
It's the
Dainsliff.
same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
If you're
I'm its favorite.
Then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
For long, the group is gathered. Those too busy to attend inform the other of their movement. Dang, that's a cute cat, man.
Being here. As promised, I did some further investigating into the Recher of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed. The Recher of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments.
Oh, you disliked
for the
him?
end.
Probably because he seemed very secretive, like he was keeping something away from us, and he was probing us the whole time. I never disliked him personally, but that could be a reason. At the Vinster King's behest, he gathered intelligence and assassinated descendants of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Unwilling to take down his beloved Thelindis, who was secretly in Crimson Moon heritage, he then got dragged into court politics. Veterfilmir's voice, which spoke to him of his fate, was like a reflection of the moon. Though he could disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief, he was powerless to erase it entirely. That's an interesting way of looking at it. In contrast, Rerir's own life was like a reflection of a broken moon. Once the stormy winds of the fate blew across the water's surface, it was utterly destroyed. Thelindis smuggled away a piece of moon. Yeah, see, this part right here literally could have been Lumine talking. Like, she could have just been doing, like, narration for this part. Thelindis smuggled away a piece of moon before disappearing through that mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the knave. All right, let's see. Thelindis smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through that mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the knave. But what lies on the other side of the portal? Is it really a whole other world? A whole new world. Don't you dare close your eyes. But what lies on the other side of the portal is really a whole other world. Thelindis never had the chance to share what she found there. Neither did Rerir, who followed her in. We need the sibling side because all of this is their fault. Oh, shoot. Never had the chance to share what she found there. Okay.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
Smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through that mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the knave. Yeah.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions.
Facts.
No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Nodcry. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Tevat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
Interesting.
Lama, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions,
lore?
the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown.
So Lauma is a lore enthusiast, as we can see, confirmed.
The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as Nefer mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Ray Hero Sonari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway. I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rerir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rehir of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments. With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the Wild Hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
All right.
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions. That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
Like, really?
It's just, when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Mine too.
Oh, shoot.
We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies. And the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Did not expect the damsel to drop that.
Words I've heard in a long time. Thank you both.
Traveler's just like, what am I, chopped liver?
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
That's very thoughtful of you, Lama.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest.
Hey, how you doing, Daniel?
Convene to nail down a plan.
Back at the hotel, you sit with Paimon for a while and discuss what lies ahead.
Hey, is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation. Nice room. Oh, I'm not coming in though.
I just realized, is that Zhang Li as your profile picture?
Why not? It's just a hotel room.
It's going good so far.
I'll just stay out here. I might not look the part, but I am technically a knight. Barging into people's private quarters isn't the kind of thing we do.
Yeah, like I said, it's so far so good. The only issue I would say I had with it, Zhang Li made. Okay, got you. Yeah, the only issue I had was Nefer's part, even though I enjoyed Nefer's part, actually. It was really nice because I like Nefer as a character. It felt a little bit like it was a shoehorned in type thing. I know they were trying to like intermingle companion quests with the main quest. I think they did a better job with Lauma's personally, whereas this one kind of felt not that connected in the in the grand scheme of things. So I think that could have been handled better. But other than that, good. It's been really cool learning about Rirrir, or the Rayhir of Solnari. Getting more information about Conria, kind of getting like a little bit of a sneak peek to like the creation of the 5 centers. Yeah, generally speaking, like there's a lot of really cool stuff happening in this quest. Obviously seeing Varka, seeing oh boy, Durin, or not Durin, mini Durin, but just Durin now. But yeah, barging into people's private quarters is it. A lot of cool stuff happening. Yeah, and I understand that, but like they did a better job with Lauma's part felt more integrated into the whole world.
To get some rest, but before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of.
Nefer's part just kind of felt like, wait, why? What does this have to do with the main quest? You know what I'm saying? It felt way too split. And I do lore content, story and lore content for Wuthering Waves, and I'm pretty like that happens in Wuthering Waves at times where like we had Yuno came out and her quest kind of felt like it should have been a companion quest instead of a main story quest. It was a little bit of a hybrid because there was some information in there that was important to the main story, but it's just when you do it well, it doesn't feel odd. Like it doesn't feel like it doesn't fit essentially. And so that's kind of what I was getting at. But yeah, you see what I'm saying. But yeah, like I said, other than that, and like I said, I didn't dislike it, just for clarity. It's not that I disliked it, because like I said, I do like Nefer. I pulled her and her weapon, but it was just noticeable. Before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of.
Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chest set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension. It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, I figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will. Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
2 days? Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted.
Oh, no.
But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help.
I don't dislike Paimon personally. I know everybody has to think about Paimon. I'm just a little bit tired. That's all. I don't have any issues with Paimon. Even old Paimon, like with her old voice, for the most part, I didn't mind, but I redid Sino's second quest. Well, I didn't redo it. I did it for the first time, like a week or two ago. And oh my gosh, her voice was unbearable. It's almost like it got worse. Cause like I was okay when it sounded like a gremlin, even though I liked her voice day one when it just sounded like pleasant, like OG Paimon when the game first starts is just like some pleasant lady speaking. But then they started making her sound like a gremlin. And then after that, whatchamacallit, she started to sound like a baby almost. And I was like, okay, this is weird. Because I heard it when I did Sino's second quest. But yeah, it has nothing to do with Paimon. She's cool. Like I said, I'm just a bit tired because we did a lot today. We checked out the state of play, but then I also had some other work that I was doing, and then I have to edit after this. So it's just a long day. But I'm locked in though. I'm enjoying it. Yeah, it's like Paimon kept getting worse. It was very strange. I didn't dislike Paimon as a character, but the way that they were presenting Paimon was odd. But yeah. Paimon is not emergency food. Daislip is obviously conflicted with the whole thing, but given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help. Yeah.
You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
I'll see what I can do.
Great. I appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Duran, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Oh, please ask away.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
All right, so here's what we're thinking.
In a hushed voice, Barker lays out the current plan. It's a shocking plan, but nothing can phase the greatest traveler and trustiest travel guide into that. It doesn't take you long to get behind it.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Reher of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking.
Oh, you did? Yeah.
Tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
What do you think?
I'm all ears.
He thinks.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
Oh my gosh, she's talking. It threw me off. They just have her talking at random times. Yeah, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Like I said, I do lore content, story and lore content for Wuthering Waves, but I don't only do Wuthering Waves. I have a whole playlist, so you can just go to like playlists and then life lessons lore. But I'm planning to do content for Where Winds Meet, which I'm extremely excited about. Comes out on the 14th. And I've been thinking about what type of content I could do for Genshin as well. I might do like some story discussion type videos for Genshin. But all in good time. All in good time. And then I do interviews. It's like I have like 4 content pillars. I think that was what I was saying. Reactions, story discussions, lore, and interviews. Yeah. Or gaming discussions might be the better term, but where I would like do interviews. So I did an interview with Lauma's voice actor, but technically it wasn't for her role as Lauma. It was for her role as Contarella in Wuthering Waves and Berenica in Duet Night Abyss. But I did say that, you know, maybe she said at some point we could probably have a conversation about Lauma as well in the future. Yeah. As Traveler started talking more as well. Yeah, I want to hear it again, honestly.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
Looking for inspiration from other content creators. Yeah, for sure. That's how you do it, honestly. That's how you do it. Like just look around, take inspiration, and then it's just like playing music, really. For those who know about music, you learn through, you know, and you take inspiration from other people. And then after you get that inspiration, eventually you learn how to freestyle yourself.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready. To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
I want to do everything within my power. The Rehyr of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
You talking about Angel? Or Angel? Female Traveler? Goketsu-san? Like her actual voice actor looks similar to her?
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal. As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation. Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
Hey.
I should be the one thanking
Oh,
you.
Lauma's VA and Contarella. Got
on
you.
board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Fairy Knightly bow and says he'll see you at the hotel again later. He has arranged for everyone to meet and finalize the plan of action. In an effort to lighten the mood, he booked out the hotel for this meeting so you could all chat over a drink. As the moon rises in the sky, you and Paimon leave your room, discussing whether Paimon has any other options than fruit juice. Everyone is already there waiting for you. They're chatting and smiling. Clearly the rest has done them good, as well as existing crews. Some unexpected help has arrived. Still, you remain conscious of the fact that the future of Nocrai rests on what is decided tonight. So many lives are at stake. You may never meet most of them, but whether they know it or not, all of them are counting on you. All right. Hey, it's Dory!
This is a thorough plan, but I do have one last question before we take action.
And my girl in
How can we
Nefer.
be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rarer and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows. Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rarer has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies. Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
You like the Barker model? Yeah, I think he looks solid.
The plan in full detail.
He doesn't look like a Genshin character, though.
Carrying out their part as we speak.
Which, I mean, obviously he's supposed to look new. I feel personally like this is a little bit of a, I don't know, like, it's good. It looks good. Know exactly why I like him. Yeah, that's fair. He looks like a Duet Knight Abyss character, actually. Like, he kind of looks similar to his, like, face model. Reminds me a little bit of Outsider. I think it's just one of the things we have to get used to. But, yeah, he does not look like a Genshin character at all. But like I said, it does not look bad. I'm not saying that to say that it looks bad. Because if I'm being honest, I've not been the biggest fan of the mature adult designs for men in this game. Not the biggest fan, personally. So yeah, if this is the direction that they want to go from now on, cool. Personally, I would not mind if they decide to do a little rework to some of the older characters. But people got used to those characters, so yeah. Was anyone else disappointed Varka has no beard, nor is he taller? Cool, Mike, that's not true. Bro is tall. He's got the tallest model out of all the dudes in the game. Unless you wanted him even taller. Now, the beard thing, yeah, I was kind of expecting a beard. I'm not saying I was disappointed that there was no beard, but I was expecting a beard. But he did say he's older. He did actually confirm that he's an older guy. Like, he's not young at all. Like, because they're like, oh my gosh, you look so young. He was like, yeah, age just hasn't caught up with me yet, but I am older. But he's tall. He's the tallest character in the game. Taller than, yeah, he's taller than Flynn's. He's taller than Ito. Like, quite literally the tallest character in the entire game. So you don't have to worry about that. But I feel you on the beard part. I wasn't expecting I was expecting a new muscle man build. I mean, he's big. Like, he's got big arms. He's pretty big. New muscle man build. Like the blacksmith. Oh yeah, I mean I feel you, but he's bigger than that. He's bigger. Wait, well let's just wait till he comes out, because he's the biggest character in the game, so I'm pretty sure he's bigger. But he's not showing it off, if that's what you mean. Like he's got on like, you know, maybe if you saw him beside a character, it would be better. But yeah, his build type won't be common given how his VA is Joseph Joestar's VA. It might be a one-off. Watch his model shrink. His model better not shrink when he becomes playable. That's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Duran are carrying out their plans as we speak. He's gonna get killed and revived into an Ito model. Please don't do that. How much do you think they are planning on extending the story? They want Tevat to last as long as possible, which is why we have Nocry now. I was thinking that Nocry was here because the story didn't make sense, or the story that they wanted to tell didn't make sense. But I mean, I'm hoping that Tevat ends soon. Well, not soon, but like in the next 3 years or so. Like, I know Genshin's gonna keep going. Like, everybody knows that. Genshin will keep going. I think they need a big update to the whole game though, personally. Like we need a Genshin 2, but honestly, we probably won't get one because they're just gonna make an MMO. But yeah, there'll probably be like, you know, chapter 2, Genshin chapter 2, where they do like a little bit of an update to like everything in the game. Probably we'll probably dip after Tevat personally. I like Capitano's model as well. Same, it looks amazing. Yeah, there's probably gonna be a Genshin. I mean, we know it's gonna be a Genshin 2, but I don't know what it will be. They're gonna find some way to, because like I said, they said this is chapter 1. They need to have chapter 2. So I don't know how they plan to do it though, personally, because obviously you kind of have to like, the game has to end at some point, because otherwise how do you actually like, the game would be like 500 gigabytes or something by the time it's all said and done. You know what I mean? Like, how do you consolidate all that information if this game just continues? You know what I'm saying? But let's see. Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Duran are carrying out their parts as we speak.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
And the rest of you?
My hair looks crazy. I'm a little bit warm right now.
No objections? All right.
All this tea. I was drinking some hot tea.
This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
Wait, we can still back out of this?
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
Oh my gosh.
This plan can only work if
his clothes make him look larger.
Flints and I will absolutely support it.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
It's not often I get called Dory.
She's so cute.
My peers usually call me Lord Sangamabe. So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here? In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune.
Considering his real name.
I know your full name. It's...
The
Go!
walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
That's wild.
Okay, fine.
Hey, what's up, Gupta?
I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise? Oh, does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around? It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours. Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything.
Dang!
Start building a little goodwill now. My whole business in Notcry is gonna go down the drain.
That's crazy.
So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with. I finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki, and then Nefer went and used it all up once. Never lost so big in my life.
Oh my gosh.
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant.
I agree with you, Andreas.
You will?
I agree with you on that one.
Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set?
Now,
We call it even.
Ghoul Knight was in here earlier explaining that, like, I guess, like, Asia has made some crazy stuff with Malastra Wonderland. Apparently, they made a Smash Bros. Game with it. They made a Smash Bros. Game, and it was something else they made too, which is like, dang, that's actually kind of cool. But yeah, regardless of all that, it still is the case that, like, dang, imagine if all that went into the game. No, yeah, I agree with you, Andreas. I agree. Malastra Wonderland was never meant for you or me or any of us. It's just like Roblox. Like, Roblox is full of people who only play Roblox. You know what I mean? Like, they say, if, like, oh, you could play all these games in Roblox. Well, why not just play the actual game? That's the point. It's meant for those people specifically because they're not going to leave Roblox. So it's just giving them more reasons to stay inside of Roblox. In that case, how about you give me your chess set and we call it even?
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Raker of Solnari.
Funny. She said, this thing is hot.
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
It's a very useful thing to have around, but I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
He's gonna break that box.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
You make a really good point, Goketsu-san. By putting it inside of Genshin, it essentially would raise Genshin up in the Twitch viewership category. You are very correct on that one, actually. You are very correct on that one. So now if they want viewership, they're not splitting it in between Genshin and Malastra Wonderland. It all goes to the Genshin category. And that raises it on Twitch. Yeah. Dang, you make a really good point. Actually, when I think about it a little bit further, that's probably going to end up happening in a lot of games. Because with Twitch in particular, at least, a lot of the things that are happening at Twitch are moving away from gaming and more towards like IRL stuff. So the question is now, how do game companies compete with that? Yeah, that's one way to do it. Can someone tell Paimon to stop dangling? It's giving me motion sickness. Oh my gosh. With an action plan in place, everyone chats among themselves, but okay. You and Paimon decide to check in and see how each stage of the preparations are going. Okay. Look for Dory. Look for Dory. All right.
Dory! How are things going? Feeling ready? Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangamabe would let an opportunity like this slip by?
No way.
When something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance orders. Ta-da! See? It's right here.
Oh, that looks fancy.
So pretty. Did you make it?
You're hilarious! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, Zane, that's too funny. That is way too funny. Oh my gosh. I got you though. Respectfully though, Not Cry is actually good. If you've ever played Genshin in your life, Not Cry is actually solid. But that's funny. Zay said, I just watched a Genshin stream after a year, and the first two things in 1 minute is Paimon's dangling and white text black screen. That is hilarious. I had no idea you were so skilled with your hands.
No, I have a supplier. We go way back, so he made me a very attractive offer. Aha! No wonder you were talking about Lucky Charms at the meeting.
Oh wow, Gupta. Hopefully you slept well.
That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon. Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis. I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars.
I don't know about that, Gupta.
Technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated. But if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime.
I'm not sure who's saying that, Gupta, but I'm gonna have to disagree heavily with that one. 1.0 wasn't even all that great. Like, it genuinely wasn't. Yeah, that was it. Like 1.0 legitimately was not all that great at all. The game started getting better, I'd say somewhere around, shoot, like, I don't know, 1.2, 1.3. Really, it popped off when the Leeway Big 3 came out with like Zhao, Hu Tao, and Ganyu. That's, I think, when things really started popping off. But yeah, 1.0 was like, the mountain was fun. And I didn't play in the beginning, just for clarity, but in terms of like what people actually talk about, yeah, things didn't really like pop off until a bit later. But if you're talking about 1.0, 1.x, I mean, I still would disagree. I think those people are just speaking based on nostalgia. Not Cry is better than 1.x. I mean, you'd expect, like, because 1.x was the beginning. It was like you're learning stuff, sure, but generally speaking, 1.x was solid, but it wasn't like, it was just the beginning. You know what I'm saying? I feel like people are speaking from nostalgia at that point. But if we're talking about like actually better game, better experience, I'd say Not Cry matches / would be, in some respects, beats it. The character models are better, designs are better, the story is paced better. Well, it's paced relatively similar because the beginning of Genshin had good pacing with their story, so the story is paced fine. So I'd say they're both kind of equal for the most part, but then the presentation is better. The presentation for Not Cry is better than the presentation of 1.0 or 1.x. So yeah, Not Cry equals Fontaine, then Sumeru, Leeway, Nutlan, and Zuma Mondstadt. Oh dang, you put Mondstadt at the bottom. That's crazy. Leeway is above Nutlan. That's fair. I actually enjoy Inazuma, to be fair though. But I feel like if I had played it alongside everybody else, like, because I didn't play Inazuma like when it was coming out. Well, I did technically, but it was like the second half of Inazuma. I played the first half all the way straight through. So my Inazuma experience was a bit different than other people's. Hey, Yusuf, how you doing? Just found out Tower Fantasy is removing its gacha. Hello, question mark. So it's not removing the gacha. They're making a server where there's no gacha and you can just grind. At least that's what I believe is the case. Yeah, it's like it's its own individual server where it's no gacha. You can just grind, kind of playing it like an MMO, apparently. So yeah. Interesting though. Pass this on to the digital archive. She secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeria's top scholars. Keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated, but if you want to know more, you can always ask about it. Excuse me. Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis. Oh, shoot.
Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kaveh to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kashara War talents, he was the obvious.
Yeah, no, trust me. I played Tower of Fantasy for a while. I wouldn't say I played that game for a whole year, I think. All the way to Sector 9, I think is what it's called. And in Sector 9, I think they were trying to like revamp the story because, yeah, the story was basically like all over the place. It was practically non-existent. Like it was a story, but it didn't feel like it was actually like getting anywhere. And then they tried to revamp it in Sector 9. But then I think I heard that they actually ended up revamping it again even after Sector 9. So yeah, it was rough. Everything good after going away from Global Classic? Let's see. Can we do the same, please? I know. Well, it wouldn't be an MMO server, but they're not going to. They're not going to. The production cost of Wuthering Waves feels like it's way too high for them to do that at this point. Personally, my hope is that Arknight's Infield could do something like that. But I don't know. For me, I just want characters to be guaranteed. No gacha on the first copy. Like you do that, I will be chilling. Like let me guarantee the first copy of every character, and then after that, you do your 50-50 stuff. That would be my happy place if you had to have gacha. Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kaveh to build this little contraption. I feel like eventually we will get games like that. But yeah, for me, I know Tower Fantasy is doing that. That's cool and all, but I'm just going to play Where Winds Meet. Our Knights has 50-50 at 70 or 80 and guarantee at 120, I believe. Yeah, it does. Plus, so what Arknights did is they removed the FOMO for the most part. Like, that's the biggest accomplishment that Arknight's Infield has right now. They theoretically removed FOMO because they have a system where the game, what is the word? They have a system where the game itself, the banners, my bad, not the game. The banners last for like 3 banner patches, 3 cycles. So instead of like, 3 weeks, it's now like 9 weeks probably or something like that. Long story short, if you want a character, you're going to be able to get them. There should never be as long as you're playing the game, you will be able to get the characters. So yeah, that's essentially what they're doing. Or make it like Overfield 50-50 doesn't reset pity. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's how I thought Genshin was. I thought you could get the character after the story. Boy, how was I wrong? Honestly, I don't care about weapons. I just want my characters, but man, the 50-50 just ruins my experience. Even when I pay and support the devs. Yeah, I feel you on that. Still comes down to how generous they are. Genshin is doing a lot of single character patches, but only 60 Luna pools. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the question. Like, how generous will they be if they have this whole, like, remove FOMO system? How generous? And that's something we won't know until till the final build. But yeah. It's a new game. 70 total pity. 50-50 does not reset pity. Free S1 for doing character tasks after getting S0. Ah, interesting. I love the song. This is like my favorite song. That's one of my favorite parts to play, and then we'll keep on going with the story. Here it comes. I have a weakness for strings, y'all. Like I am weak when it comes to strings. And oh my gosh. This thing right here can lull me to sleep. Actually, it has lulled me to sleep. All right, I had to. Sorry about that. I might see Crew playing. Yeah. It's got that like folk music like vibe to it, where you got like your fiddles and things like that nature. But it's sea shanty type of vibes. Yeah, 100%. I can see that.
Took him long enough. He
Got you, Andreas.
for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product.
It's the violin. That's why.
For you. Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kaveh.
Yeah, I've heard some bad things about Stellasora too.
I'm sending this technology to you. And what's your proposed use?
Reverse 1999 story. You're probably right, Gupta.
So nosy. My fault for sending him the research
You can't hear it?
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
Could be.
I'll keep that in mind next time I turn it up.
Just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff.
Ooh.
Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product.
Oh, gotcha, Gupta.
I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead.
If you're ever interested in hearing the song, though, just look up Nod Cry Night's theme.
What does that look mean?
Night City theme or something like that.
Paimon's just super surprised.
Do we know who Paimon is? Not yet. We have theories of. We still have theories. They revealed some interesting stuff in like this trailer that they dropped. It was actually a pretty cool watch. Not gonna lie. Let's see. Videos. My boy Bennett. Oh gosh, I like Bennett a lot. I like Bennett a lot. Let me see. Where was that trailer at? Is it before this? Oh yeah. Tevat chapter interlude teaser. This one right here. This one, it was pretty crazy, honestly. Like this trailer right here was pretty crazy. But anyway,
it's time I put this space out of its misery.
as she was saying. And so these are like the shades or whatever. And they mentioned Asmodee, who, as you can see, her staircase is like not even lit up. And Asmodee is the one that everybody thinks Paimon is, who was the one we saw at the very beginning of the game. The one that was fighting the travelers. And so they kind of made a statement about Asmodee saying like she's found a new master, is what they said. And so everybody kind of thinks like that new master, like she follows them around everywhere. And so the idea here is like, oh yeah, Paimon's Asmodee, and Paimon, we're the new master, i.e. the travelers. So that's the logic behind the theory. There's probably some more details to it, but as you all know, I am more of a casual lore enjoyer for Genshin, or a lore enthusiast, I guess you could say, not necessarily a lore master, but yeah. Project Nami, it's an MMO, might not have gotcha. I don't know if it's an MMO. Some people were saying that it was an MMO, but I don't know if it's confirmed yet. Yeah, all we know is Paimon's somebody important. Isn't Deep as Abby? want to be like Paimon. It's not so much that it's not as deep as Abby. It's just not as revealed as Abby. Like Abby, we have a bit stronger understanding. Did you see my video, by the way, Zane? The video that I did for Abby? But yeah, like Paimon has lore, but they're just still holding it close to their chest. Super surprised. This must be the first time we've seen you actually get serious about something. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you already know then. Yeah. Like I said, yeah, we have more understanding because we have, Abby's actual name. And there's some other stuff too that I didn't even talk about in that video, but I'll be putting it out in another video. This is not the Lord Song of Bay we're used to. Oh, really? That's the first time you saw my channel? Oh man, well you have a whole playlist that you got to catch up on then. Yeah. Well, welcome. Got the lore the same way Abigail about a secondhand comment by Hirebing. Well, no, I think the difference though, Andreas, is that the secondhand comment is guaranteed to be Abby, whereas in Genshin, the secondhand comment is not guaranteed to be Paimon. And so we technically like have more justification, technically.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, more
yeah, that too, Andreas.
Part in that. But there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness. Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had. And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangamabe is the best in the business. And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes.
So back to the pendant, you never intended to ask for it back, did you?
Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square. Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not. My priority is doing the business that I want to do, so long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangamabe business model. All right, if you say so. I do say so.
Yeah, I think it's going to be the reverse as time goes on.
Businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself.
Ooh.
Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it. Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
That's actually facts, Andreas. Like, it's, yeah, they're not, most people aren't going to touch it because it's Crunchyroll, I agree. If it was made by, like, it looks good, but yeah. But yeah, Zane, I feel like it's going to be like reverse as time goes on. So with Wuthering Waves, we learn about Rover, and then as time goes on, we'll start to learn more about Soul 3 and the Lament and everything. Whereas with Genshin, it's like, yeah, you learn about the world, and then as time goes on, you start to learn more about Traveler. So it's kind of reverse.
Leave this place. It all adds up. It all falls into place. It all falls into place.
Everyone hold hands. You on this.
No more lies. The deception ends here.
Go claw.
Let's see if I can bring him over to the water. I don't want to use my ultimate. Okay, there we go.
Forest, protect us.
There we go. But I didn't want to use my ultimate just to get water. Can't wait for Columbina, man. Hey, Grillo, how you doing? You think Paimon has something to do with the moon because of her cape? Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, that checks out. Fancy seeing you play Genshin. I assume you're in Act 4 of this quest chapter. Yes, that is correct. I'm in Act 4, or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, I'm gonna say, yeah, I play Genshin. I play, as you can probably see by all my characters. I play Genshin just as much as I play Wuthering Waves, sort of. Or at the very least, I've been playing since I started. I only took 1 month off when Genshin came out. I mean, Wuthering Waves came out, where I stopped playing Genshin. And appreciate you, Grill, for the follow. Thank you so much. But yeah. Yeah, I actually played this game. Got the squad, you know. I mean, honestly, I just have a lot of characters. Dea's like my most built character, most invested C6, R1. Shinha C3 on her way to C6. You know. Have Shilonen C2. Don't have her weapon though, just rocking Favonius. And then I have not Malika, what's her name? Molani C1 with her weapon. Do we have any info on Lilyland other than third party of Renacita? Hey, what's up, Redman? How you doing? Not really. I feel like Lilyland is probably going to come much later. But I have no idea, to be honest, literally, because I don't look at leaks. But Lilyland, even though it was name dropped, it feels like it's one of those places like Lilyland basically is kind of like proof that we'll come back to Renacita in the future. Because I think we're just going to leave here and go to the next place. And then after whatever that next place is, we'll eventually just come back to Renacita in the future. But yeah, so like I said, I actually played this game.
Even
Believe it or
when
not.
the light is gone, and even when
Oh
the
yeah, my
sky
bad.
is hidden
Also,
from
I have C1. Don't have her weapon, but I have the craftable. And we have C1 because I wanted to get healing. But yeah, we're out here. We got the squad. My little munchkin, she's so cute. Candace. I think we have C6, right? Yeah. I have
Still
Cloud
the
Retainer.
moon shines
All of
its
them.
light upon you.
But anyway. Probably like Dormant Port and Genshin, we will visit it eventually on a return trip. Yeah, agreed.
Traveler, Paimon, it's good to see you.
What are you all's thoughts on Durin? What do y'all think about Durin's design?
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Durin, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt. Per the plan, we dissected
Raiden
and
Shogun?
analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
That's not good. Yeah, I mean, if I'm being 100% honest, and I say this to everybody, if you haven't played Genshin in a while, Nightcry is fun. It is. Like, it's legitimately, it's solid. If you played Genshin longer than, like, I say, Inazuma's a solid bet. Yeah, I mean, if you played it into Inazuma, Nightcry is definitely not bad. Obviously, there's more to it, but real talk, just play Where Winds Meet. Like, it's so hard for me to take, and we have to wait till it gets here. Obviously, it's gonna be here in like 3 days, but it's so hard for me to recommend certain games at this point. I'm just like, bro, just play Where Winds Meet. Just play Where Winds Meet, man. It's really cool. However, it's still a letdown from the art. Oh, Durin. Okay, yeah. Great flare, but I'd like his model to be bigger. Well, you remember he was a little mini dragon or whatever. What did you expect? Like, he's a kid still. Oh, he came back because of Nightcry. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, like I said, for me, I'm just like, play Where Winds Meet, bro. If you play Wuthering Waves, then obviously pop off. It's solid. But I'm just like, Where Winds Meet is the go. That's the plan right now. Summer 23, true. Got 190 pull save for Chisa with 50 pity. Hey, I'm just trying to get her and her weapon, and we'll see how it happens. I have a lot of pulls though on my account, so I should be fine. Hopefully, I don't lose 50-50 though. When will it be released? It will be released. It's November 14th at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that's like for me. So basically, November 14th, 3 hours from right now. That's when it will be released, I believe. Because I think it's a global release, just at different time zones. But yeah, it'll be released on the 14th. might be your main. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And if you exclamation point YouTube, check my YouTube channel out because I will be posting quite a bit of it. I'll be doing some story and lore content for it, just general discussions about the game, all that. And obviously we'll be streaming it extremely frequently. So yeah, it's going to be the new cool kid for a week, just like everything else. No, yeah, it will. But I think Where Winds Meet is going to have staying power though. Genuinely. I think this game has the staying power. 100%. My mobile won't handle Where Winds Meet. It's an MMO. I don't play much MMO. It's not really an MMO. It's actually not an MMO. A lot of people think it's an MMO. It's not. It has multiplayer elements, but the game is, you can play the game. It's meant to be played as a solo game. So yeah. Hey, how you doing, Alina? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to explain. Like, it's not an MMO. There are MMO. There's multiplayer in the game, but it is not an MMO. But listen, I have a discussion that's going to be coming out either tonight or tomorrow morning. I said it was supposed to come out Monday, but there were some delays. But it should come out tonight or tomorrow morning. Basically, like after, I'm going to edit it after this, and it should answer a lot of those questions for you with how the game operates and everything. So yeah. Yeah, it's a gacha without gacha and more. It's quite literally what a lot of people want gachas to be. I love this game. Oh yeah, it's solid. Genshin is solid, 100%. Will it be playable on mobile? Yes. After playing Weather Waves, their eyes and head do look really big. Yeah, they do. It's a chibi. This is why Varka's model doesn't have the same chibi face aesthetic. By the way, Durin's design, I like Durin's design. I think it looks good. It's something about his eyes. Obviously, they're gonna look big because that's how the character's eyes look in this game. But I don't know. It just feels, as a dragon, I just wish his eyes weren't so round and chibi, because everything else about his design is so sharp and angular that I kind of wanted Durin. I don't know how to describe it, but like, I feel like his eyes should have been a little bit sharper. You know, kind of like you know how in anime certain characters have different designs. That's kind of what I was thinking. New models are updated to look less big, exactly. But yeah, Where Winds Meet will be on mobile. It will be on mobile, not day one though. They had a beta for Where Winds Meet, a mobile beta. It's actually happening right now. So I imagine the mobile version will probably be out maybe a week, 2 weeks, a month. It won't be that much longer after launch. That's what I can say. I don't know the exact time, but it will likely be out not too much further out than the actual launch of the game. Durin looks more like a kid. Well, he is a kid. Oh yeah, CBT Yang, sure. Yeah, Durin is a kid.
What? You can actually dissect the wild hunt?
That depends on your definition of wild hunt and dissection.
Harmless.
Yeah, there we go.
Lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
His design though, I love it though. I actually like his design. So we have, oh yeah, I'm using a controller, so I can't use my, can I do this? Nope, I can't. So I wanted to point to him, but I'm in controller mode, so I can't pull out my mouse. I like the heart thing on his chest. It's like the Heartless, kind of, you know, I'm a Kingdom Hearts fan, so I thought that's dope. Genuinely, he looks cool. I'm not the biggest fan of like the tail that he has in the back, but it's not horrible. But yeah, like he looks really cool. I do like his voice. I'm a big thing on voices, and I like his voice. His voice sounds like a young man or like a young boy who's trying to sound imposing. You know, he's just like, yeah, like I'm a dragon. He even said to drop the little part because he's like, yeah, I'm not a little kid or whatever. I like it. Like I genuinely do like what he's bringing. Is it the type of game that can be played on less powerful laptops? Red, I cannot answer that for you. I think that's one of the things where you'll just have to try it out and see. It is a big game, but I don't know exactly how they have optimized it just yet. So this guy's drip in marketing. He's an incubus. Does he have wings? I thought he did in the silhouette. So there are wings at the bottom. You can see them like right around his waist. And I think it's on Religion 5, so it depends on optimization. Okay. We're talking about Where Winds Meet, Deskar. Where Winds Meet. Durin looks more like a kid, but yeah, let's are you going to pull for Durin? I won't be pulling for him on my account, but I'm going to try to pull for him on my wife's account. The non-cry characters look amazing, but I can't get every character. So usually I just try to like, you know, I'll get some on my account, she'll get some on her account. So we're gonna try to get Durin on her account. And then after that, I'm just waiting for Columbina. But yeah. But yeah, I think he looks good, all things considered. I think he looks good. Columbina, Nicole, Alice, maybe Varka. Yeah, that's me too. All the ones you just named are the ones I'm waiting for. The words are accurate descriptions.
The wild hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the wild hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul. Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptatyr, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the foul Certology. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all.
Dang.
I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the life form he has become today. It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured
Oh, really,
physical
Desgard?
existence.
Not even Nefer?
A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence.
Oh, dang.
Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely. Back to our research findings.
Yeah, that's the tale I was talking about.
Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the abyss, and the effects are irreversible.
Yeah, Zane, that's actually a good idea you mentioned. Now, like I said, Where Winds Meet has been in China for an entire year. They've been playing Where Winds Meet in China on mobile. If you want to look at mobile gameplay, you can look at it on YouTube. Like, they've been playing this game should come out relatively polished due to the fact that it's been out for a whole year in China already. So I don't expect there will be like too many problems. Obviously, that's just a hope, but I'm just saying, like, the game's literally been out. Isn't DNA Unreal Engine 5 also? Is it? I didn't know that. I got you, Dustguard. That's fair enough. DNA is UE4. The PS5 version looks like Ghost of Yote, LOL. Oh yeah, for Where Winds Meet. Yeah, like I said, it looks good. It looks good, and like I said, it's been out for a year, so I presume they've kind of polished it up already. Essentially, they also confirmed that my hypothesis for Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the abyss, and the effects are irreversible.
You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form, but in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power. Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the Rerir of Solnari either.
Oh, that's terrible news. So, that's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the Three Moons?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence.
How you doing, Max? You said the Chinese have way better phones. Yeah, no, I've been in recovery mode. It took me a little bit of time. Y'all have to remember I have a health condition, so it takes me more time to kind of get better. I feel okay, but there's just like a lot of stuff inside that I got to get out. That's all I'll say. But yeah, for about a week. Does Where Winds Meet have character pulling like Duet Not Abyss? I know it has no gacha, but I know they showed the main protagonist of the game. I don't think so. I think you just play as the main character. You just play as the main character. But what it does have is there's a lot of different ways you can play your main character. So you can design your main character, and then there's a lot of different weapons, and there's different fighting styles. So that's how you can change things up. If you I saw a new beta for Enfield, but I'm still interested in how they will handle it. Yeah, I try to balance it out as best I can. We're gonna finish this up, and then we'll hop back into just the discussion. But I don't mind talking about different games for the most part. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence.
It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
I know how that feels.
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted.
That makes it better for you?
She spends most
Nice.
of her energy just on her own survival.
They get 5 ping. I feel you on that. I feel you on that. Same for Japan. Japan's internet is like really good.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end. Time to kick off the backup plan.
Paimon almost forgot! This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Ah, how wonderful.
It's more than Souls-like,
Thank you
but
for making the trip.
I'm not going to answer
Dylan
all
and
you
I will
all's
be heading off
questions
shortly.
right now. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves because I do want to get to the story. But also, a lot of you all have some misconceptions about the game, but those will be cleared up in this discussion video that I'm going to be putting out. Because I'm seeing some of the things that y'all are saying right now, and it's like, no, not necessarily. But yeah, you'll see. And I will be heading off shortly.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
All right then. Stay safe.
Yeah, but I'm excited, man. I'm super excited. But yeah, I like Duran. All things considered, I really like Duran. I think he looks solid. Losing testosterone?
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
That's funny.
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grand Master Varka. Please keep them safe.
My lady, what are you saying?
Within the next 24
It's okay, I'm
hours,
gonna play Marvel
we will
Rivals after
face
this.
The biggest crisis the world has ever seen. This is not a burden that we deserve to bear. But I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right. For me, that means fighting for the future of Nodcry. This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights.
There's all the testosterone.
Varka, Knight of Boreas.
Nah, I feel you.
Please follow his lead.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm a story person, you know? So like if a game has a good story, whatever, lore, then I'm usually interested. And yeah, I mean, this game does have it has an interesting story. I'm not even gonna lie. As an anime fan myself, like it's got a solid story. Varka, yeah, Varka, he looks really good, man. He looks good. He's big too. He's the biggest character in the whole game. Bro kind of brawling, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, everyone. Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield.
Yeah, Zane, for sure. Okay, I'll see you around.
Biggest strengths are honesty and hard workingness. Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
All right, I have a feeling things are about to get a bit testy soon. So lock in, y'all. Things are probably about to go down. I can feel it. His voice wasn't what I expected. Well, we've heard his voice before. We just never saw his face. But we heard his voice a couple times before this.
Something on your mind?
Big man Dane.
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
I've said it before, I'll say it again. Her heels, like the water heels, that's such a cool design. Like that's such a creative, at least for me anyway. I've never seen it. I was like, dang, that's kind of cold. Like extremely ethereal, you know? What if they made him a melee catalyst user like what Nefer is, but brawler type? I mean, that would be dope, but we know that, like, from the lore, we knew he was going to be likely a greatsword user because he taught Razor how to, like, Wolf's Gravestone is based on Varka, and he taught Razor how to fight, and he taught him with a claymore. Technically, he taught what's her name? Rosetta? What's her name? Dang, it's not Rosalina, Rosetta? Is it Rosetta? It's not Rosetta, is it? Rosaria, thank you. He taught Rosaria as well, but he gave her a spear, maybe because she was a woman. So he was like, use a spear instead because you're better at agility or something. But yeah, so we kind of knew. But yeah, like I said, her heels are just, that's such a cool design.
That's right. Names are funny things.
I feel you, Max.
Have you always been called Dainsleif?
Yes. I take it your own name has
Oh,
a more
got you, Deskar.
complicated history.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainsleif is yours. But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so. I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe
Rosaria needs a fast
something's wrong
version.
with me.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleif?
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying.
Yeah,
on
it
the
is an
ground,
interesting duo. You're right.
I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
Dang.
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental.
All I know is Dainsleif wants all the smoke with the Vinster King. That's all I know. Bro probably hates that dude's guts.
Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend? He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us? You see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest. And even now, they still support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
Who put out the
I
warrant?
feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was, and not treasuring it. I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both
Saritsa, you
some
think?
good.
Oh.
That the traveler
That's so
in
weird
Paimon
considering all that she took from her and still did that anyway.
They've been listening.
Huh. Shall we say hello?
Sure.
Yeah, Columbina is kind of busted. Girl is way too strong. I'm about to say, if she can catch Arlecchino, she can catch y'all. We're just cornered about, concerned about you. Yeah, Columbina is probably going to be really good, man. First of all, she's Hydro, so she kind of already is going to be good. But then on top of being Hydro, if you remember from the cutscenes, I would think the Fatui did, but IDK. If you remember from the cutscenes, girl was skating practically. And she has teleportation. Like, I have really high expectations, but we'll see what happens. I expect her to Hydro, so she's going to be good. I expect her to heal because healing seems to be lacking in the teams right now because we have Ino for Hydro, but you have to like make exceptions for healing. So she'll probably apply Hydro, heal, whatchamacallit. Probably is going to have solid mobility. I don't know if she'll be able to teleport, but she'll probably be able to glide at the very least. So yeah. Farina of Nocry, that's what I was thinking too. I was trying to not to say it, but yeah. I was basically thinking she's like Farina 2.0. Now the question is if Farina is able to buff all teams though, not just Fontaine teams. I, for some reason, feel like Columbina is not going to work as well as Farina. I feel like she'll be the Farina for Nocry, but not Farina in the sense of like how universal Farina is. But hey, maybe I'm wrong. We'll see. Sorry. Bro, imagine you put Farina and her on the same team. That would be crazy. Mona sprint. Yeah, something. Well, I don't know if it'll go like under the ground, but yeah, like a sprint in general. Yeah. They caught us. Sorry, we were just concerned about you. Every time I start to think of the story, it's kind of interesting. Maybe I should actually do it. Air Paimon's annoying voice. What is the curse?
No doubt you wish to know where
he
I
has a different
stand on
voice
the plan
actor
to take down the Recher of Solnari. I'm afraid I need a little time. But I
yeah,
will
go Tetsu's
seriously
on.
consider joining you.
Support with DPS in the cons.
Oh, thank you so much. Everyone will be so grateful to hear that.
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless.
Mhm.
You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it.
Yeah.
And then have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
They told NBA to copy old speechy voice. It's even worse now. I can't agree with you on that one.
Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
Listen to her. She's not screechy. She's high pitched because Paimon's going to be high pitched. She's not Gremlin. She's not Gremlin Gang. Still miss 1.0 Paimon voice. I know 1.0 was nice. It is my favorite version of Paimon. But this version is not, this is not Gremlin voice. It's not 1.0, but it's not Gremlin voice. I think you need to hear old Paimon again. Trust me, if you listen to this one and you listen to the old one, you'll hear the difference. Old Paimon is way worse. Or way, you know, for whatever, however people might feel about it. I didn't dislike Paimon's old voice personally. However, what I did, oh gosh, this might not be good. I did, what was it? Oh, shoot. I did Sino's Quest, part 2, and her voice in that was noticeably not good. Don't tell me she's too short. She's too short, darn it. Dang it, Bobby. All right, hold on. I mean, I guess I could do this the simple way. You know what? Let's do this the simple way. The person behind the voice. I never really looked too heavily into, I guess I could do Kanish too. This team would work actually. There we go. what's up, Fate? Oh, some Genshin? Yeah. We're just doing the story right now. We know no one likes Totoro, right? But I get tired of how much she talks. I played this game like 5 years, so feel sorry. I got you. Yeah, like I said, that was never my experience, but I mean, that, you know, if it was my experience, I'd probably feel that way too, just because, like I said, when I was playing the Sino quest, I felt that way. I actually did feel that way when I played Sino. It was part 2, his part 2 quest. Paimon's voice in that was like really bad. Like that must have been like the peak of the bad. I don't know, but it sounded like a baby almost. Like I was like, okay, this is kind of gross. I know that's like a very strong word, but I legitimately felt as though it sounded kind of gross because I was like, wait, why does she actually sound like a whole baby? It wasn't just gremlin anymore. It was like baby. I was like, okay, no, this is weird. This is kind of uncomfortable. But then they changed it. So yeah, that happened. But yeah, I think her voice now is solid. The baby voice was forced. Yeah. It was like I said, it was specifically Sino's quest part 2. And I was like, yeah, this is weird. This is really weird. I don't know why it sounds this way. It felt odd. But I say even I know doesn't sound like that. You know what I'm saying? I know doesn't even sound like that. But yeah, it's changed now. So hey, what's up? How you doing?
You're earlier than I expected.
Hey, Flint's! Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came a little early, so I have some time to think.
Drool, buddy?
Are you nervous about the battle?
I think that's how you say your name.
Quite the opposite.
Hopefully.
I'm reminiscing on my past battles. When I was awakened by the Radniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something.
Yeah, Fliz is dope. I like him a lot.
A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me.
His personality came out a lot more. And now, to be fair, I haven't done his companion quest yet, but his personality came out a lot more. Bro is like an uncle. He's like the uncle at the cookout who's like cracking jokes on the side. I was like, you know what? I like it. How's Genshin? It's good. It's good, Chair. Not Cry is actually good. If you have played Genshin up to at least, like, I'd say Inazuma, at the very least, and like you enjoyed it at any point throughout that, Not Cry is a return to form, genuinely. Yeah, if you played it like at least to like I'd say Inazuma or something like that, because I feel like people, if you played it to Inazuma, then you probably enjoyed it at some point. And so yeah, if you are one of those people who actually did enjoy Genshin at one point, Not Cry is good. C3R1 on EU account. Hey, it is a hard name. Don't bother the spell. Debnath. Okay, I'll just call you by the last name. Debnath. I'm the type of person who does like to learn pronunciations. My mom's an English teacher, and she always would hammer like grammar and pronunciation and things like that. So I do try to do my best, but yeah. Yo, how did you get it? Get what? How did I get what? But yeah, Chair, it's solid.
My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
That doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
I agree.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal. But it certainly.
I have him on my wife's account. My wife has him on her account, so.
To be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
But I really play her account most of the time. So yeah.
Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine.
Thanks for everything. Yeah, like I said, so I play him on my wife's account because, like I said, I for the most part keep her account alive. She doesn't really like play it like that. So we got him on that account. We'll handle dialogue animations and stuff since beta is coming soon. Will you stream story in the beta? Absolutely, Dustguard. Absolutely. Yeah, like I said, my top 2 mostly anticipated games right now are, outside of Kingdom Hearts 4, are Where Winds Meet and Arknight's Enfield. Aside from like, like some other things like, like fighting games and things like that. As far as shooters are concerned, I'm rocking Marvel Rivals. So yeah. Struggled to settle down at first because of the nerves, but don't worry, I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine. Thanks everyone.
Please.
Everything.
I'm
Thanks
just
for
doing
everything.
my part.
Oh, really? Sword of Justice? I've heard about it. I know about it actually pretty well. But I don't want to spread myself too thin. Where Winds Meet is probably where I'm the most anticipating. It's the one I'm most anticipating. But I have heard about Sword and Justice. Interestingly enough, they're made by the same company, Where Winds Meet and Sword of Justice. Nefer, over here, the goods have been delivered.
Ino asked me to relay a message. She said Nefer will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary. Meanwhile, Ino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Excellent.
Hey.
My thanks to all involved.
You want to talk about top 10 gacha designs? Never. Hey, what's up, Tini? Yeah, the person who I spoke to who's been playing both Where Winds Meet and Sword and Justice, like they have had access to both games for a while. They personally prefer Where Winds Meet, but yeah. That's fair. Sword Justice is more my Solomon. Yeah, I got you.
The chess set's looking a little unstable.
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
This is about to be an ambush.
No sense sitting around.
Yeah, Tini, for sure.
Let's make the first move.
This is about to be a straight up ambush.
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Got it. Be careful, Traveler.
I will.
Traveler just spoke. That's how you know it's about to get serious.
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle starts.
I mean, as long as you're having fun, that's all that matters.
Let us bring to this fight.
Ready?
Let's go.
But yeah, I mean, hey, you are more than welcome to watch the stream to kind of see what it's about.
Fertile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
A moment of sport is crazy. Nice artwork. Oh.
Stay on your toes. Yep, you too.
What the heck? Why Hydro Traveler? Why? They want us to die, y'all. They want us to die.
Moonlight betrays you.
It all adds up.
That was a mistake. Wait.
Leave this place.
Let me help you guys. Eat this.
Thank you.
Close your eyes. Hunt them down. Steady now. Fear the dark.
You poor lost lamb.
The moonlight betrayed moon.
It all falls into place. Seek within.
Moon
One heart.
futile.
Leave this place.
No more lies. It all falls into place.
Pathetic.
He used his cape as like a shield for a second there.
Water jet.
There we go.
Bombs away.
It's all futile. Be silent. To dust. Burn. It began with the moon, and so shall it end.
The moon will protect you.
Follow him at the hunt. Okay.
The moonlight betrays you.
It's okay, guys. Hydro Traveler's here. When he reveals himself to attack, use the light cam. Okay.
Do you see now?
Still waiting on Vedelfnir.
Are you quite finished? Spirit is not welcome here.
It all adds up.
All right, there we go.
The deception ends here. Can't hide the truth.
Yeah, she's genuinely like one of the best characters in Genshin, in my opinion. Like she's actually like really solid.
Be silent. You fear the dark. Moonlight.
Nefer, I'm talking about. It's not even just like a look thing. Like it's looks, but it's also like her gameplay is actually enjoyable. Oh no, and he got his health back? Appreciate you, Faye. It might be a little bit late, but appreciate you. Glad to know he works out.
You okay? Nefer, where are the others?
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
I told you before, knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Be careful what you wish for.
Lala, can you hear me?
Silence.
Voices are gone, but at least I know they're still there. I need to focus. Stick to the plan. Remember my most important task. Just keep stalling him. If I can stall him for long enough, the moment will come.
All right.
It all falls into place.
There we go. And we missed. You see that? We just got to bring him close to it, you know? Can't believe they gave us Hydro Traveler. Hydro Traveler needs a rework, man. Like, seriously.
Destroyed.
The mystery unravels. Can't hide the truth. No more lies.
Oh, that's not good. Absorb the Kuvaki 3 times to form a shield. Uno. Dos. All right, we should be good. Crimson Moon. Wait. Okay, good. Shield broke. I'm about to say, if I got hit, I was about to be so mad. Hey. It's okay. Discount Nervalet is here.
It all adds up.
Let's see. There we go.
Seek within. No more lies.
It feels like we're just. Oh.
Let's see what you're made of.
Eee. Because we're not doing any significant damage to this dude, if we're being honest here. So I'm presuming the idea is just don't die.
The mystery unravels. Can't hide the truth. Let's see what you're made of.
Yeah, it could easily be meta. And I think that's the problem. Hydro Traveler would be too good if they were good because they're Hydro.
It all adds up. Let's see what you're made of.
Cannot. Okay, there we go. Almost all travelers are bad. Well, yeah, I know, but like Hydro Traveler is like a special type of bad. Honestly, like Hydro Traveler is a special type of bad. Okay, got you, cool Mog. Have a good one. Yee.
There's no other way.
Wait, where's my shield at? Do I have it? Oh. Dendro is good. Hyper Bloom, when Dendro came out, Dendro Traveler was meta. Let's say Dendro, Animo, and then honorable mention for
The only
Geo.
way to defeat Rarer is to borrow his own power. That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks. You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Oh, that's a sick weapon. Oh my gosh.
Soon you will be powerless to resist. And then I will reduce you to dust.
I guess it was lore accurate.
Plague your memories. Come on. Keep holding on.
Dang, Nefer.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As entertaining as they are.
Oh, you think we're gonna get Lunar Hydro for Traveler?
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day.
That would actually be pretty dope.
To stoke his rage, make him unleash everything.
Dang.
You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your
His weapon is really cool though.
You cannot win the fight against fate, Rarir.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
Yeah, go Tetsuzo. Go Tetsuzo.
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate, or is it what you've become?
Let's see what becomes of you.
Oh, fancy. Is that Nicole?
What's happening? That power.
Was that gold? Oh yeah, that's gold. Well, you know, gold. Hey, Durin! Looking good!
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into
About time Albedo gets lore accurate with his power.
compete with him.
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy.
Okay, Durin, okay.
Synchronize with everyone's minds using pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long. Can you see?
Well enough.
So, we have a student of Gold Rheindotter in our midst.
How about that?
Yeah. Oh! Okay, okay. Dragon Ball Z fight animation. Ooh.
You use my own power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
That's the thing, isn't it? That's the portal.
Don't you realize you don't have the power to hold that gate open?
I don't, but someone else does.
Hola! Hola, niño!
Reverie.
Okay. Hey, what's up, Real Melon?
We won.
You alright, Duran?
Nefer,
Dang.
how are your eyes?
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
Dang.
It's not too late.
Let me handle it.
Oh yeah, this is one of those times where she's got to do that thing.
Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Even so. Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory. In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good. People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make, whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see. I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Thank you. Really.
Jenny Fate.
Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter. I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest. My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory. A dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of Nodcry. All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
So they sent him through a moon gate. The moon, I don't know what moon gate or like where he is. All I can say is it looks like a broken moon in the back. We saw a broken moon in Notlan as well, I remember. Like moon fragments, right? So obviously they didn't beat him, but yeah, I guess my question then becomes what type of upgrade is going to be required for them to actually be able to take these guys out? I mean, I guess you could maybe like Skirk could help. Maybe they can get some people on their side. Maybe Paimon can, you know, lock the heck in, right? It's like almost a repeat of the creation of the 5 sinners. Explain what you mean by that, Teeny. Can you explain? The reminiscence of the iridescent moons where his fiance was? Oh, you think that's what they sent him? I mean, he should thank them if that's the case. But yeah, they need some serious power.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
Yehoda! I want her too, man. I'm gonna pull on her banner. I don't even care. I know she's a 4-star. The sight of Nefer navigating the road with her eyes closed is a new one for you. She proceeds cautiously, but as her silhouette disappears into the distance, you notice she seems almost smug.
There's something I want to let you know.
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt.
Excuse me.
And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Oh.
Huh. Hold on. Let me try.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
Wait, does that mean Albedo feels it too?
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief.
Let me see. Oh, maybe the connection was for her specifically, so that's why maybe the connection led to her. So like individuals all lead to one source. That doesn't mean that the pain goes into one and then transfers to everybody else. She was the connection point, so that's why she feels the pain. Never mind. One lost eyes, one is there too much energy, the opening of a gate, yeah. Maybe I didn't understand fully the creation of the 5 sinners then. Who lost their sight? Maybe I need to watch that cutscene again.
But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me.
Detterful there?
In the past,
Oh, well,
you
yeah,
never
I
used to
noticed
open up
that.
about yourself.
I guess he lost his sight, but it's not like that was a part of the creation of the sinners. It was more so just like that happened before it all happened. Or I guess it's not so much like it was a condition, but it is similar circumstances. Yeah, similar circumstances, but not necessarily as though it's a condition. Because I guess that's what I thought you meant. Like, yeah, okay, so it's not like it was a condition for it to happen, but it's just similar in how it happened. That's fair. Yeah. That checks out. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself?
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Friends? You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
You can't help but break into a smile at the word friends as a warm, fuzzy feeling fills your chest. One by one, your fellow teammates report to inform you that everything is under control. At Lauma's insistence, you lie down. You fought on the front line against Rerir, and now you need rest. You're awake.
How you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
What is this? Travelers' voice lines? Where you can actually see them talk to each other or hear them?
Phew. Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night. Poor Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How was the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it. Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Varker and the others are organizing a victory feast and they want to celebrate with you. He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those. If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Yeah, I like Durin though. I'm not gonna lie. I hope I can get him on my wife's account. At the end of the day, you know, there's no guarantees. It's not like I have like a bunch of pulls saved up on that account, but we will see. We will see. My bad, guy. Have we talked to him? I think we have already.
So noisy here.
Yep, we did talk to him. I remember him now. Dory!
We're here!
Dang.
Traveler and Paimon! Perfect.
Start building prayers.
We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
How are you feeling today?
Much better, thanks. Don't worry about me.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Oh wait, where's Nefer? How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
Wait, what? Oh, wow. Didn't know that was a thing.
Oh, Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing. We were
How are you feeling today?
much better, thanks.
Relieved to hear it.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Dang, why is Durin like out dripping Albedo? Like, I know why, but putting them beside each other is kind of criminal. The 1.0 characters need an upgrade, man, like a visual update. Cause you got Durin over here, look like all high textured and whatnot, and then whatchamacallit, Albedo. Like, they need to update the textures on their models, man. Because bro is straight up, and I'm sure nobody will be against that because everybody wants Albedo's hair to get an upgrade.
Oh wait, where's Nefer? How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
One lives a simple life and one likes to party. Two twins situation. Hey Dory, how you doing, girl?
Hello, you. Recovered from the battle?
Mostly recovered, thanks. I'm touched that you'd ask.
Come on, what do you mean? Of course I'm gonna ask. I care about my friend's well-being, and we are friends, aren't we? Get yourself a drink. You've more than earned it. In fact, today, your drinks are on me. Lord Sangama Base got you covered.
Wow, really? What about Paimon? Has she earned it too? Has she? Please?
Well, you haven't been through quite as much as the Traveler, but... what the heck, sure.
Yay! Wow! Drinks on Dory! What a historic day.
Hey, keep your voice down, or everyone else is gonna want in too. You... Have you heard anything I've been saying recently? Doing business in Nodcry has been an absolute nightmare.
Oh, shoot.
Fine for everyone. Oh.
Okay. Paimon will speak more quietly. Jeez.
That's more like it. Don't you forget, Lord Sangama Bay doesn't just go around buying drinks for anyone and everyone.
I like Dory, man. I wish she was better, like as a playable character.
Hey there. Looking for a drink or two?
I thought of 1,000 ways to congratulate you, but now you're here, words are failing me.
The honorary knight stuns them speechless once again.
Well said. The honorary knight showed us all how it's done. The other knights tell me that Mondstadt was the first stop on your journey. All of us are truly delighted to count you as our friend. I'd like to thank you for supporting the Knights of Favonius, and also for helping us save Nodcry.
Don't mention it.
Nonsense. Of course I'm gonna mention it. This is more than just business. It's a relationship. And there can be no relationship without showing gratitude where it's due.
I think the thing that I'm curious about, this is only 0.1. Even if this is going by the usual, like, 3 to 4 updates or whatever. Yeah, 3 to 4 updates per year of main story. Even if we're going by that logic, what's next? Because it feels like that's all, but I know it's not. I know there's more to it. Oh, Dainsliff. That was close. What's good, Holmes?
I see you've recovered.
You bet. Snoozed her way to a full recovery.
Doing much better. Thanks for checking on me.
Glad to hear it. A healthy body is paramount. Nothing else in life is possible without it. So take it slow. You can't afford an injury.
I'm so grateful that you decided to help us in the end.
Paimon too! You really saved the day when you swooped in to open that gateway.
I came to accept that although Rerir was my friend in the past, here and now, he was an enemy that must be defeated. Though I will never fully understand what happened between us, I could not let this crisis deepen any further.
Yeah, Dainsliff needs a little bit of a texture update too.
We fought a very necessary battle, and you played your part admirably.
If he's gonna be playable, that is. Thank you. I know it was hard, but you'll get through this.
Yeah! And if you ever need to talk, just remember, we're always here.
I'll do that.
It's funny seeing Aether as the evil twin. I agree. I do agree with you. Evil twin, like I chose Lumine because Aether looks derpy to me. But with that being said, making the derpy one the evil one is like weird. I agree. Lumine is a better Abyss twin. I 100% agree with that. But I just couldn't pick him. Nefer! I never thought we would get this far.
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well?
Much better, thanks to a good rest. You're looking well too.
Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now.
Nice.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Oh, sure. Coming. Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys chat among yourselves.
Yehoda is
I'll grab
so
us some drinks on
fun.
the way back. Paimon, you still like him sweet?
You bet! Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it.
Totally.
Sure thing.
What's on your mind?
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
More of a wolf in my mind.
No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere. Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
I guess he didn't like seeing people go down the path of vengeance.
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion. What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living.
When I look at your life, I see a lot of things that you can depend on.
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past. It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. That's why the Academia turned their back on him, and why the other tribes ganged up on him. Oh, Father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar. Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was.
That's messed
He's
up.
never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
Sadly, I've never heard the Abyss King's voice. What's he actually like?
Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised
Aru?
that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
Sounds like he was nice enough to you.
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it? He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending.
Hey, how's it going?
It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making. But it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, I do it. I'd agree with that.
Good. If you understand that,
how's it going, gamers?
It means you're smart.
And Lone Kabai.
If you ask me,
I think I said it right.
The soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves. For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
I have a feeling some people over there may have overheard that. Let me see.
So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them.
Is that your way of saying you've warmed up to them now?
Oh, is that what it looks like?
What it looks like is you're starting to see us as your friends.
Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least. When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a
Tony Shades Gamblers.
In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective.
Is that one of his voice lines?
Play your hand accordingly. If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk.
Mm-hmm.
Very good.
Oh, wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something.
What is it?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Talking about Nicole. Supposedly, a noise is coming from indoors.
Huh? Am I imagining things?
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco 2 than him.
Invisible.
Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world.
Dang.
But I somehow doubt that's what's going on.
Who does she not like? I mean, I could think of a couple
He
people,
won't
but...
lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
Listen to what everyone is talking about. Dottore? Yeah, I could see that being the case. Let's see.
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. How lovely to see you. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the Academia?
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
I mostly came to thank you.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First time hearing about it.
They're so funny.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nodcry, your desert interests, and...
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments.
I
And some
have.
of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary. Yes, I heard about that too.
Yeah, JP Dory is amazing. I like her English, but JP Dory, like,
Lord Sangama Bay.
she's a whole nother
People
beast,
finding out about
man.
your good deeds, do you? But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way. You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency. Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives. It was something I looked into, but after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy. The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you.
Mm.
Everyone says that you
I
do
always knew
everything
Dory
in
was
terms of
good.
Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own beyond just making Mora.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way. Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
Thank you.
For the device?
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
Are they all short like
That
you?
would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away.
Oh.
It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless.
Take this
than the
as a
most
clue to call
calculating
your
business
peeps.
person.
Call your family. Let them know you love
Something
them.
isn't helping you.
If you don't have the best
Just get rid of
relationship,
it.
try to make efforts to fix it. Take this as a reminder to contact someone you care about and that cares about you. Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it.
My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye. It's become a vague impression.
Dang, y'all need pictures and y'all have pictures.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming.
I'm telling you, yeah, one of the 3 cameras and all the temporary ones we get.
You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
A drink? Or some information? Either way, I'd be happy to oblige.
have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right away.
All right, Papa Varka.
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
What? You're too humble, young man.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Notcry. We can't thank you enough for your support.
You hear that sound in the background? I think that's like our little thing that flies around with us, just going.
Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
Okay, yeah. I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
Hey, you guys!
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
Can I get you a drink?
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
I have a friend who sounds like this guy.
You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother. To be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
Bro is...
Don't worry, that's completely understandable.
Eavesdropping.
Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him. When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight.
It's like Tai Chi,
We had
using
to analyze his modes of attack,
them
confirm
against
who
them.
his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place. The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina. That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us. Given his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
Can't be easy confronting a former friend in battle.
Must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
True.
Absolutely. He was torn between 2 paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long. Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
All right. And we're back.
That's the only reason you're here.
Yes. I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and our family should be friends. I think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you.
You know something? There's like a bit of parallel. I'm noticing a parallel. Columbina is like Lauma, and Sandrona is kind of like Nefer. Like it feels like they play similar roles in their relationships with each other. The straightforward and, you know, quote unquote pure one, and the more calculated and, you know, cold one.
Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now.
Do you not want to be friends with me?
Aww.
Or is it that you prefer being co-workers?
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
Oh my gosh. Hold on. Hold on. I have to do this again. I did this yesterday, but I have to do this again. I have to do this again. Let me see. Here it is. That was so funny. All right, let's see. The smug. She's like, oh. Like I was like, I understood every word that was said just now. Oh my gosh. Oh.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
Ooh.
Colonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door.
Will you still invite me to your next tea party?
What?
Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
Catching up with a friend. Hope I'm not interrupting. Why are we here? Like, why are we actually here right now?
Last time, the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
We just wanted to, you know, see how you were doing now that it's all over.
Why?
This is
Out
weird.
of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rayhir of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was.
Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check
She's
you
also
okay.
another character I want, depending on how her attack animations are. Us put books and teacups on the table. It's afternoon tea, so we are interrupting after all.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite. If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste. My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations.
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings. I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant, dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future. And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that.
So she journals.
Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out. Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
You mean?
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha and Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
Yeah.
Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally? As a friend?
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough.
So you've actually met him?
Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all. We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts. I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying them. I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that. Would have been such a waste.
So, that's where the formulas in your notebook are from?
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison. Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least, solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, 'cause I lose a few brain cells in the process. Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends.
Okay.
Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Narzissenkreuz Institute.
Ah, see, I haven't done this quest yet. I wanted to. It was cool. Don't get me wrong. Like, it was cool. It's just time got away from me. I got busy. So I didn't know it was connected to him. Because I think this was like the storybook one or whatever. But yeah, the Narzissenkreuz quest, it was long. Yeah, it was cool though. I did enjoy it. Don't get me wrong. Like the little fairy tale bit and all that. Like, it was cool. I was just busy at the time. I want to say, let me see, Fontaine. What was happening at that time? Maybe the Wuthering Waves beta was about to come out. Fontaine, not Lon. Yeah, maybe I was focused on the Wuthering Waves beta at the time, because it was 2 years ago. So that might have been it. I mean, it was probably... Actually, I don't know. I don't think the beta was out yet, because I think we got the second part of that quest before the new year. Late mid 24? Late to mid 24. So you mean late 23 to mid 24? Because what I say, the second part of the Narzissenkreuz quest, I imagine it came out during the year, like the beginning, during that year that Fontaine came out, not the following year. Unless it did come out the following year. In which case, maybe that was what happened. But I think Star Rail, maybe it was Star Rail or something that had happened along the same time. No, Star Rail came out the same year as Wuthering Waves, I think, didn't it? No, it didn't. It was a year before. So yeah, maybe it was Star Rail, actually. Maybe that's what it was. Star Rail was coming out, and so I think I was checking that out. Either way, Narzissenkreuz, cool. Two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. Late 23 through 24. Okay, so yeah. Renee and, I don't know, just to say Jacob or Jacob. Because I know sometimes the J is silent.
Alain Guillotin
Or it sounds like a Y.
buddies, Renee and Jacob.
Oh, Jacob.
They spent their childhood years together in the Narzissenkreuz Institute.
It's not spelled like Jacob though, it's spelled like Jacob.
They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry.
So is that supposed to be her? Sandrone, she's the girl there?
But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past. Unfortunately, childhood would end, the prophecy would come true, the apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics began to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world. And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect.
Extremely low.
And it grew into something that ate away at their souls.
Extremely low.
The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee. It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then, the next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation.
And I haven't done this quest yet either.
Attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came. And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance. As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late. What do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him.
Playing side quest time is what I'm hearing. Listen, it's not that I wouldn't want to, but I wouldn't be able to do it anytime soon. When I tell y'all Where Winds Meet is about to be my breakfast, lunch, and dinner, I mean it. Like, I need to do the side quests in that game so I can make content. Because that's going to be a big thing I want to do, is focus on like the mysteries and all that stuff. I'd say Not Cry is in the top 3 with Not Lana Samara. I'd have to listen. Really interesting. Yeah, no, yeah, Fontaine is at the bottom of the list. I think Fontaine's music is just not that good. It sounds way too generic. It sounds appropriate, but it sounds generic. I will give that game a shot. I think it's worth it. I think it definitely will be worth giving it a shot. But yeah, I feel like Fontaine's music just sounds very generic. It doesn't sound bad, but it sounds generic. There weren't any really songs that like stuck out to me like that. There was this one song that played Under the Water that I did like a little bit. It was kind of like a lo-fi-ish song. It was like slow, smooth, lo-fi. That was probably like my favorite one. Outside of that, everything just kind of And it is crazy because I listened to Yu Peng Chen's album, Fantasyland, and there's some tracks on there, you listen to them and you're like, yo, this is what Fontaine could have sounded like. It's insane. But yeah, my favorites I'd say were Mondstadt. Leeway has some bangers. I don't know if it's all of Leeway though, just it had some bangers. Mondstadt has some bangers too. I don't know if I could say like a whole region. I'd say Sumeru is probably pretty high. I think Sumeru had some solid soundtracks. Natlan was solid as well. But I don't know if I have a favorite region. Maybe Inazuma. Inazuma might be my favorite for a whole region, but I will still say that, and I'm including everything. I'm including like their trailer songs and all that. Yeah, because if I include trailer songs, I actually haven't seen the trailers in a bit. Like the trailers for whatchamacallit, this one for Not Cry, I haven't actually listened to them. Not Cry's music is so good though. Not Cry's music is actually it's definitely top 3. Not Cry music is definitely top 3. It might actually be my favorite region overall because of how many good tracks it has. Mondstadt was up there, to be fair. I'd probably say Not Cry, in no particular order, Not Cry, Mondstadt, and Inazuma. Those would be my favorites. And then after that would be Sumeru. Yeah. Okay. Despise him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dreams.
Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
I admire him. I don't admire him. I don't know. I don't admire him personally. I mean, I can acknowledge like he was smart or whatever, but I don't admire what he did. No. There's a quote by C.S. Lewis that talks about this, and shoot, this is going to be a video in and of itself, actually, if I were like to go over all that stuff. But it's basically says, oh gosh, knowledge without wisdom seems rather to make man a more clever devil. That's the quote. Knowledge without wisdom seems rather to make man a more clever devil. I don't admire him.
Really? I can't tell whether that's because you disapprove of his deeds or because he failed. Or maybe you have some other reason. Renee no longer exists in this world, and the dream he started went on to be realized by someone else.
What about you? What's your take on him?
I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control. Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person, but he had a sage-like intellect, and still managed to get himself lost in a labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer. He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss. But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend.
Now, let me just say this. This should have been like a epilogue sort of quest, you know? This should not have been a part of, like, the main quest should have been over, and there should have been an epilogue quest afterward with all this stuff right here. And this should not just be us talking. It needs to be like, it should have been a proper quest, in my personal opinion.
I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort.
Formulas and machines derived from solely. Okay.
Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nazissenkreuz Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end.
Part of Fontaine. I mean, yeah, sure. You could probably say that. I don't have a problem with them waiting for the most part, but like I said, it's just, this should have been like its own little epilogue. Like somehow we talk to Columbina and we end up like, I don't know, going through like some little story quest where we learn this in a more interesting way than just her sitting here and talking to us. That's just my opinion. Like, I'm listening, or I can lock in, you know, I can pay attention, but I think for a lot of people, they're probably like zoning out right now. And I think, yeah, this could have been shown better is on my point. Even making it a little cutscene, that would have been nice. Like, I know they showed some pictures, but yeah.
He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he'd barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Nazissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered. At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nazissenkreuz Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work. Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift. this time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain. And that is the story of two people from the Narzissenkreuz Institute who both wanted to save the world. One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world? Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves. They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them, desires to explore the meaning of life, ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
I think it's enough. To try, sure. If that's the outcome necessary to do so. Let me think. Okay, you know what? Maybe not so much. But that's a personal reason. But if I'm just thinking generally for like most people though, I'd probably say yeah. If I'm not bringing God into the equation.
The way you said that sounded just like Alain. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. He gave the exact same answer as you did. No elaboration, just a quick short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way. All right, tea time's over. I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me. Polonia, exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
Interesting. Investigate. Wait, blessings of the frost moon. Go to the moon mirror. Okay, this isn't the main mission anymore then. She sure seems happy after talking to us. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna be, as I always am, honest. I think this quest was not as good as the first one, mainly because it didn't flow as well. If they didn't have that super long part at the end and then the part with Nefer in the middle, while it was interesting information for sure, it just, like I said, it did not flow as well. So yeah, I'd have to say that this one was a bit.
Thank you for complete.
A bit worse than the first one. It wasn't bad, just a bit worse. Insight reward, Song of the Welkin. Okay. But yeah, because like if I'm recommending like, oh yeah, you should do not cry, like something if they hadn't had that super long part at the end and the part in the middle with Nefer, it would be a little bit easier. But now I have to say, okay, first part was good, second part is solid, but there is some yap in between there, and it's just like, yeah, better flow. So I have to now keep that in consideration. We'll see what happens on the next part of the story. Hopefully it flows better. Like I understand they have a lot of information that they want to give, but this has kind of been Genshin's problem for a while, where it's just like, if you have the budget, bro, like if you want to give a bunch of information, sure, but you got to make sure it's like presented in an interesting way. This is your favorite act? No, I mean, that's fine, but I'm just saying, like, the flow of this act, I don't think it had the best flow. Like I said, the Nefer part was a bit shoehorned in there. It didn't really connect overall with the main story. Like if the Nefer part was not there, it would not have like affected the story. Genuinely. Go up. Oh yeah. This is a new update. We don't have any main story. This was main story. This update, that was the main story just now. That we did. I don't know how long you were here, but if you saw like the right here of Solnari part, that was the main story. Oh, after Nefer's banner ends? I mean, I don't think so. I think like, you know, it's like one main story per patch. That's how Genshin does it. It's like main story, then we'll get the next one. Like right now it's Arlecchino's banner. So when this is over, then they'll go to the next part, which is interesting because it's like there wasn't really like a whole lot of we really don't know where things are gonna go from here. I mean, obviously the Ray here of Solnari is like, he's not defeated, he's just disappeared. I think the big question is, why are we here right now in Na'Krai to begin with, right? So I think that's the question here. I mean, I know there's another area. There'll probably be a new area that comes out in the next part. But, and I know Nicole seems to have been like a little, maybe she could turn invisible, I don't know. But she seems to be hinted at, right? So yeah, there's clearly, my bad. There's clearly some loose ends, I guess you could say, but I'm not really sure where they're gonna go. Because it doesn't seem like they did a whole lot of like, whatchamacallit. They didn't do a lot of cliffhangers or foreshadowing for what the issue is right now. So yeah, I guess we'll have to see. Yeah, Duran's the next character coming, so maybe something about him. Yeah, that's true. It almost feels like we're just gonna go back to Mondstadt or something, maybe. That's what it feels like. But I mean, if Duran, we'll probably end up learning something about, you know what? Maybe Na'Krai is all about the sinners. She's mute and telepathic. Oh yeah, you're right. Maybe that's the logic here. Maybe Na'Krai is all about the sinners. So we had Ray here, then we'll have Rhindaughter probably, and then, you know, we'll just kind of get introduced to the sinners perhaps. I see was playing catch up with Inazuma to Na'Krai, so didn't know if we were getting more main story or not. Yeah. Like, so I think it's just gonna be like that. But yeah, that actually might be how they do this, which would actually be pretty cool. I mean, it's about time, right? If we're getting all this information about Conria and all that stuff, I mean, that would be nice to just get some like Rhindaughter could be next. Then after Rhindaughter, maybe Vetterfalnir will be at the end. Technically, we already got some information about Serdologi with the Skirk story quest, right? So we did learn a bit about him. But yeah, I could see that being the next logical step. I could definitely see that being the next logical step. Dainsleif question mark? I mean, I feel like we technically do that all the time. Every time we, well, not really. He does keep a lot of things close to his chest. So fair enough. Dainsleif could be, could definitely be a person that we learn about. But I mean, overall, when I think about this whole quest, like all of this quest, like all the information we got about, because it was a long quest, so there is a lot to consider. I would say this one, I still rate it lower in terms of quest feel, right? We got way more information though, like an insane amount of information actually, like about Conria and all that stuff, which is great. So in terms of progress, it was definitely really strong. But like I said, in terms of like quest feel overall, look at her. I'm not gonna lie.
I did, but surely it can't.
I'm not gonna lie. I feel like this Nefer could have looked like this. It would have been sick. You can see like her eyes. They kind of have like similar eyes. Dang, Nefer could have looked like that for real, for real. It would have actually been sick. I don't know if y'all get the vision of what I'm trying to explain, but like the obviously it's an NPC. Yeah, Melon and Nefer, yeah. Because she's got the eyes too. It would have worked, man. It actually would have worked if she had kind of like a similar kind of visage. I don't dislike how she looks now. Don't get me wrong. But that would have actually been pretty sick. But yeah, like I said, oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. I don't know what's going on here, but pop off. Are y'all arguing and your bots are arguing too? I don't know. But yeah, overall, I would say, like I said, I think the flow of the other one was better. But if I were to rate the first patch, I would say the first patch would get like a, I don't know, a 9.0. I'd say this one is like a 8.5. If the first patch was a 9.0, this is like a 8.5. And it's mainly because of those two long parts in the middle. I just truly think that it did not flow that well and it was a little bit forced. So yeah, that's what I would say. Candace skin tone would be perfect. Yeah, true. We're collecting sins. Oh my gosh. Imagine if we actually collect them. That would be interesting. I don't think they'll be playable though, to be fair with you, but you know, who knows? But yeah, I just don't see it happening personally. But with all that being said, yeah, it was good though. Overall, it was good. It was genuinely good. Yeah, like I said, we got a lot of information about Conria. That was fun. That was enjoyable. We got to see Varka. A bunch of different characters popped in. Like, it was a good patch. Like, lots of different characters made appearances. We got to see Varka. We got to see Durin. We got Conria. Yeah, genuinely. And I know it's unfortunate to say like those two parts, did they really weigh that much? And I do think they did. I do think they did weigh that much.
Kitty's gotta earn his kibble
personally. If it wasn't for those two parts, mind you, I like Nefer. Like I said, I do like her as a character. It was cool to know, but it's just, once again, I'm thinking about the overall flow of the story, and I do think that it broke it a bit. And then like I said, the end was just like, all right, y'all, like, I think it's a matter of expectation. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not so much that it was just too much in and of itself. It's that you expect the story to have an ending and then it doesn't end. And then you're just like, wait, where are we? Are we going somewhere, or are we just talking, or what's going on? And that it's kind of like an awkwardness, a feeling of awkwardness where it's just like, you don't know how much longer it's going to be. And having an expectation of how long it was going to be, as in, oh, this is like its own little mini quest, that would have probably been preferred versus just, yeah, we're just going to end up talking for like the last hour of the quest. Whether you're talking to Nefer, whether you're talking to seeing Nefer and Dory talk, whether you're talking to Albedo and Durin and Yehoda and them, or if you're talking to Albedo, Durin, and Varka talk, you know what I'm saying? Or you're watching them talk. Like, there was just like a lot of talking just nonstop for like basically the last hour of the quest. And so, like I said, from a pacing perspective, I do think that does affect it. Even if the information is good, it still affects it. So yeah, those would be my thoughts overall. But with all that being said, I think Not Cry is still good, still enjoyable. I hope they don't continue this though. That would be my last thing. I do hope they don't continue those like pacing breaks, I guess, going forward. But at the end of the day, we'll see. Looking forward to Columbina as well. So with all that being said, thank you all so much for coming through. Very much appreciate you all. We're still playing. Yeah, we're actually about to end it right now. I'll just give my final thoughts on the quest. But yeah, like I said, all in all, looking forward to Columbina. Honestly, a lot of the characters, because they're actually all really interesting. But we will see, because I cannot afford to get them all. Oh, goodbye then. Yeah, I appreciate you, Zane, for sure. Yeah, like I said, try Where Winds Meet out on the 14th. If you're interested in Wuthering Waves, check out my Wuthering Waves lore content. I have a whole playlist. Just go to playlists, Life Lessons Lore, and you'll see it. And then, like I said, we'll be streaming Where Winds Meet religiously. Because, yeah, I'm very much excited about it. It'll be on the 14th of November, so in like 3 days or something like that now. Yep. So until then, I will catch you all. God bless. Stay hydrated. Peace. Catch you, Teeny. I'll catch you.